hello peoples. And YouTube chat is not working? Question mark? Okay, now it's working. Interesting. Okay, well, it appears to be working now, so that's good. I find it very interesting that you're allowed to pause in the middle of a loading screen. Okay, this one is a particularly simple level. I'm not seeing any shot of getting stuff to leave. Puzzle list. E2. Ooh. What are you getting caught on? Oh, okay. The door, maybe? If I put it in front of the door, that might work. Nah, putting it in front of the door makes it get caught on this wall. But that is something to keep in mind. Okay, connect. Connect to you, and then connect to you. And then stand close enough to block it. Nice. Okay. I need blue. So... I do this, I can then do this, and then this. Okay, I need to test something. Okay, yeah, no, there is no line of sight where you can hit this. Although, I could do this, place that there. Well, actually, no, that doesn't help me. I was gonna say I could do something like this. But if I did something like that, I could just connect to this and then be done with it. Okay, I think the end goal configuration is this. Yeah, because let's say I had the converter going from blue to red and then standing right here. I could then bring the red out and then connect to that. But I need blue, and there is no blue emitters. So, oh no, there is a blue emitter. Interesting. Okay, so there's a blue emitter, a converter, and 2 connectors. In order to get the... Wrong button. Give me my mouse. Okay, so I got... Okay, so I got blue output here, red output here, although it's a little hard to see. There we go. Okay, so blue output here, red output here. If I wanted to hypothetically bring the blue over here, that means this red would have to be powered. So that means I would either need a connector chain going from here to here, which would not work because I only have 2 connectors. So like I could go from here to here, and then here, which would hold it open, but then that would have a solid line fully blocking off the blue receiver. So then it would be impossible to get the blue through without it getting completely blocked off. So powering this red receiver from here is non-feasible. So that means I would have to power it using the converter. So like place it right here or something and then link it. So then I would have this open and then I would have two connectors left. So then I could go here, here, and then here, here, here. So like put the first connector here, and then the second connector here, and then link between them. And then that would power the blue, but then I don't have the red powered. And then I have no more resources available. So in normal gameplay conditions, I think the only scenario that is valid is if I have the converter over here. So it goes red to blue, and then I just have a connector that goes red to blue to red. So basically the win condition is get a converter and a connector over here. Which I think I placed this here. Ooh, actually. Place that there. Okay, if I move both of these all the way over. Okay, I can get through. Now... Okay, that's just barely not connecting. Fuck. Oh no, because... Actually... If this is powered... It's instantly getting depowered. Even though that laser should then go through here, and then reconnect to here. Very odd. Yeah, it should be doing that. The moment I pick this up... Oh, but I guess even if it did connect, the moment I walk away from this blue laser, it breaks everything. Ew. Wonder if I can do anything by connecting outside the puzzle. This one probably just goes here. Ooh, actually. If I could... If I could bump this in a way that would cause this to land... If I could bump this in a way that caused this to land here... then oh no, but then the moment I pick this up, it breaks. never really checked how the walls out here look. Although, now that I am looking at them, they're looking pretty tall. Sufficiently tall. There's been some other slopey things that if you land on them properly, you can actually stand. Like these things. Because if you see here, if you walk into them in a certain way, like I'm holding forward right now, but if you walk into them in a certain way, you can see that they have collision. And if you can get on top of that collision, which a normal jump is not high enough, you can stand on it. It's very finicky. It usually takes a few tries, but like if you place a box under it, you can stand on it. I think that guy ends up being there. And then I think I kinda just break it, blink, and then pick this up, blink. I think that's what I'm gonna do. Because I'm not seeing a scenario in which I can avoid picking this back up to break its connections. Because even if I grab this guy, do its mandatory links, and then I was linked to this, like, regardless of how I have this placed, even like over here, so like if I get this something like that, which could be feasible, I could potentially do this. The hard part would be getting this placed in front, but I could maybe like drop this on top and then bounce it forward. That's plausible. But the primary issue is because it's still connected to this blue laser, the moment I pick this up, it breaks. So I'd have to pick this up. Wait, excuse me. Huh. Huh? Oh, true. Actually, yeah. If I pick this up, it breaks. And if I block the blue laser, it breaks. Oh, wait, no, the issue is I'm a dumbass. I guess so. If I have it set up in this configuration, once the door opens, it is stable. So I could pick this up. But then, as soon as I start moving, it closes immediately. So I think I have to pick it up so I can disconnect it from blue. Because, yeah, if it's connected to blue in any capacity, that's going to kill the red, because that is a connector and that is an emitter. And the emitter takes priority. That's a neat looking dragonfly. Oh. And the dragonfly phased out of existence. I think it's 1, 2. Actually, 3, because I had to pick it up. So then 4, 5, 6. Oh. One, two, 3, 4, 5, 6. There we go. So that's 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. it's looking like it's going to be an 18. Okay, grab connector. Boop, boop. Grab connector. Link to blue emitter. Link to blue receiver. Perf door drop left side. Four to six. Grab converter. Link to sorry. Interesting. The autosave logo even freezes. Whenever you bring up the camera mode. That's interesting. Okay, link to blue emitter. Link to red receiver. Door drop to block. Blue laser to blue receiver. One of these days, I will learn how to spell these words. I before E except after C. For fuck's sake. Okay, so 4, 5, 6. Huh? Oh, I'm a dumbass. There we go. What? Okay, apparently you're going to be annoying. Thank you. Okay. 7, 8, 9, 10. Grab new converter. Oh. Ten. Drop on ground in front of hallway. Okay, and then 11, 12, 13. Grab orig connector. 12. Link to new connector. 13. Link to red receiver. Perform a door drop. Okay. 14. 15. 16. 17. 14. Grab converter. 15. Link to red emitter. No, there's only one M. 16. Link to blue receiver 2. Drop on ground. And then 18. Progress wheel. Boop. Boop ba doop boop. Boop ba doop boop da doop doo. Ooh, this is not looking good so far for E3. E3 is looking very unfortunate. Especially because we only have access to 6 sparks. Oh, why hello there. Speak of the devil, and he shall arrive. Okay, I'm gonna turn off sprint to see if that helps. Just sanity check. Okay, I cannot jump up those. Okay, that's cool. Let me go ahead and add that to my sparks. E2A, E2B, E3A, 0, E3B, okay, that's cool. That's a neat little hiding spot. Okay. blue. And then I need red. Oh, that's unfortunate. Except, hang on. I don't know. I don't think this is gonna be optimal. Ooh. Okay. Let me just go ahead and place this down and then run through. Okay. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Okay, so I'm not allowed to do a door drop. Looks like I gotta do this. Okay, so I place it here, go grab the other one. And bring this through. I need red? I need red. And I pick this back up. Sinuses explode. Oh, come on. Yes, okay, that does work. Okay, so pick up, link, place. There was just something sitting over here. Pick up, link, place. Then pick up, link. Up, link, preemptively link to that. Then you take this. Unfortunately, I am gonna have to waste a grab here. Actually, hang on. No, because I place it down here at the end anyway. So if I connect to this, and then to this, and then place that down, then I run back through here, pick this up, slightly unorthodox order of operations, but it ends up being the same amount of inputs, I believe. Or rather, it ends up not losing inputs because I'm forced to grab it from its box. Okay. 1 through 3. Like, the only place I could potentially save would be getting a door drop here. The idea that I'm trying to do is have this laser get held open long enough to power it, and then swap over here so that as the door opens, the blue laser can go through and power that. But both of these have to be powered at the same time. And I don't know if that's doable. Like, with how long it takes for that other one to power. Like, that gets slightly over halfway. Oh, interesting. Right, I forgot. If you activate camera mode, lasers don't interact with you. Okay. So, this is about as far as it gets if I just stand in front of it. Or rather, yeah, if I'm standing in front of this laser. So it gets slightly over half. Starting to think that by preemptively getting off of it, I'm actually giving it less time. Oh, okay. Because I think I see an issue. The laser going... This laser is what is powering this door. The instant this fully fades away, this laser is able to go through, but the instant it fades away, the door snaps shut. So, this laser is never going to reach that. This laser is never going to reach that while the door is powered. And it's never going to reach it while the door is unpowered. And this has to get power from here. Because if it's getting its blue power from here, Then the moment I pick it up to carry it through, the door snaps shut. So, fundamentally, okay, so this laser has to connect to this and then connect to this. So if we're trying to do a door drop here, that means this is always going to fully cover this roughly. So there's a line from here all the way up here. So the only way to get power from here to this without crossing over would be to go around back. But then this would be blocked by the wall, so that's not possible. So I think the only way that this works is if we bring this down over here. And disconnect from you because that's not needed. So I think we do have to do that. Which is unfortunate. Then we need red. Which there is no angle in which that works because of this wall here. So this would have to go through here. And then place that down. I do not believe there is any way to place an object down other than the purple filter without pressing the place object button. Okay, then I grab you. Link to you. Link to you. And then door drop here. And I grab you, drag you over here. Link to you, link to you. Oh! And then I can do that. Save one more. Okay. Okay, so 1, 2, 4. Grab a connector. Link to red output. Link to red input for place on ground. Another thing that I need to remember to be on the lookout for is like potentially being able to either send out or bring in colors from outside the current puzzle. You see, like, this connector? That Actually, hang on a second. I guess so. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Okay. This one is currently at 19. One, two, three. Can I get green to this? I think I can, because this is for the Pandora statue. So you can usually... Like, you usually have to send green up to these. Okay. It's not you. Oh no, the puzzle that I'm at. I think that's the starting point. I think that's where you initially get the green from. Hmm? Oh. Oh, I can just spawn them? Puzzle actors list, clean all spawn. Oh. Oh, that's interesting. Okay, that's not what I thought that did. I thought that was going to allow me to teleport to the puzzle actors in the current level. Oh. Okay, that's cool. Okay. Okay, this one does not have a converter. This one does not have a converter. Puzzle 3 I'm currently on, but that's the one that I'm not trying to get it from. Nope, those are just... Sorry, I need a... Those are inverters. I need a converter. Although they might have been careful not to put it in multiple puzzles. Yeah, it looks like they were smart with how they designed stuff. Yep. Okay, it looks like there's only one converter in the entire map. Although, I think I do have access to putting every color into that. Okay, yeah, I can do red. I can do red at a cost of, well, nothing. Because you have to click it to link to it in any capacity anyway. Alright, okay, that. Okay, so. Oh, fuck you. Okay, so I can get red. Because I have to place this down here anyway. And then I could get green. Although that one is obvious because that's the intended way to use it. And then I could okay, so I can get every single color at no additional cost. So let's actually go. Actually, no, I'm gonna set it to red. Just because red is the easiest to see. I guess I can do that. But then this one also still has a proper blockade. Oh, that's cool. Purple laser. Okay. there's a mountain in the way. Yeah, there's no shot of that connecting. Like, I could maybe see... getting something through, like, one of these windows? But that one's also just surrounded by rocks on all sides. Oh. Oh, wall. Yeah, that wall's an issue. Oh. Hey. Okay, so that helps with... Well, which one was this? Imprisoned. That's puzzle 5. Inversion. Energy. Maintenance. Puzzle 3 is there and back again. Refraction. Imprisoned. Hidden. Words. Propagation. Positional interchange. Transposition. Pre-connected. Okay. Okay, there we go. Okay, imprisoned. Pandora beam. Pandora beam. Red. Pandora beam. Out. All. In. Red. Actually, I could swap the places of these. So red or blue. Because I could have blue in, use the inverter. Wait, no. Because it has to finish as blue. So it does have to come in as red. Because if it comes in as blue, it gets inverted into red. So it has to come in as red to get inverted as blue. Because I only have the one connector. Okay, that's cool. Ooh. Okay, this one is different. Because the issue is getting the other weight over there. I could possibly do some shenanigans with this. Red or blue, maybe. Okay. Backwards propagation. Okay, so... Oh, wait. Hang on. Oh! Oh, okay. Okay, so you pick this up, click that, and then you win. Okay. Okay, so bring the beam in as red. Positional interchange. Hmm. Okay. I don't think I would be able to link to it. This is probably helpful for... like, once you get to the end point. Because you could place this here, and then that could help with one of the lasers. So that's possibly something. Okay, I need red. Wherefore art thou red? Yeah, that's not happening. Unfortunate. Oh. Okay. That doesn't help me? I mean, if I bring it in as blue, I can immediately charge that. So I think I still have to do part of the puzzle. But actually, no. Come on. Okay. So I still have to do part of the puzzle. But if I bring the laser in as blue, I can invert it into red. Oh, wait, no. Okay, so a few of those, the Pandora beam can bypass the majority or all. That's nice. And I don't think any of them required, like, multiple colors in a single puzzle. This is cool, I like this. Even though it trivializes some of the puzzles, it adds interesting routing. Because if you look up in here, oh, I guess you can't see. Okay, that didn't help. Let me, Obsidian, let me give you some more real estate. Because some of these use red and then some of these use blue. I have to partially do this puzzle, connect it to the red, go and do these, go back, partially do the puzzle, connect it to blue, go and do these, and then go back and finish it. So it definitely makes for interesting routing. In my opinion, anyway. Okay, I am going to take a small break and go use the restroom and drink some water. I'm getting thirsty. I am back. Also, realized that I could potentially use any of these Pandora Beam in. Because these have line of sight, I could potentially use any of them as an out. Although I don't think that's going to be necessary. Because in E3... you have a line of sight. You have an opportunity to connect to every single color type. Without any additional cost other than the one cost to connect to it. So like here, that gets red out there. And you link this. You go and do whichever ones require red, then you come back. There and back again. Oh man, that's the perfect title. Then you come back and you grab this. Link, link, link. And then you have blue. This is already here, I suppose, so you can go ahead and grab that. And then you go and do the ones that used blue. I don't think any of them use green. Well, I know that none of them use green, because this is the only puzzle with the converter. So the only reason to send green out would be if you are going for all the stars. Okay, so let's update this text. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4. 5, 6, 7, 8. Well, there's also an opportunity to do blue here. Okay, so... good morning, Kamikaze. Okay, so for 5 to 8... grab converter, link to blue in, link to red out, place on ground. And then 9, 10, 12. Grab a connector. Link to blue in. Link to blue out. Place on button. And then 13, 14, 15, 16. Okay, so 13 through 16. Grab converter. Link to blue connector. Link to red in. Link to Pandora connector. Place on ground. So 13, 14, 13, 14, 15, 16, okay, yeah. 18, 19, 20, 18 through 20, 18, grab converter. Oh no, this isn't a converter, this is an inverter. DLC win. Don't worry, I just want to finish up this puzzle, and then we will be good to go. I also need to fix me being a dumbass. Because I forgot that the blue to red were called inverters and not converters. Because there's 3 colors in this game. Okay, inverter. Okay. Okay, so grab the actual converter. 19, link to red out. 20, link to green in. Door drop left side. Okay, currently set to red. Do puzzles with red Pandora use. Okay, and then you come back. 21. 22. 23. 24. What's your favorite connector adjacent piece? Oh. You forgot the activator in that list, but connector, converter, inverter, accumulator. So like all the laser tools. I think I like the accumulator because it gives the possibility of having a mobile emitter. That's an interesting thinking I want to click that when I'm not looking anywhere near it. Okay, so 21, grab link, so 24. Accumulator or activator if we're counting that. I would say the activator should count, if we're, like, just going through the list of all of the things that use the laser mechanic. Something that could have been really cool, but I guess they either just didn't think of it or they decided not to do it, would be, like, an actual tool version of the quantum emitters and stuff. So, like, you could have, like, a quantumly linked connectors. So, like, you would have two of them. I would link one of them to the red output, and then the other one would be remotely linked regardless of where it is in the world, and then it would shoot out red. And then do puzzles with blue Pandora use. This is the perfect name for this. Also, interestingly, I thought I had this. That would be cool, like quantumly entangled charging and emitting connectors. What do you mean by charging? Or like, one of them is exclusively a receiver, and then one of them is exclusively an emitter. That could also be cool. They could actually they could have three types, to where, like, you have the pair, one of them is a receiver and one is an emitter, or you just have a pair where it's two connectors. And I guess if you have two different colors going into both sides, it short circuits and doesn't work. Similar to how, if you try to connect two connectors, the lasers meet in the middle. One of them is being charged, and whatever color they get, the other one emits. Yeah, that's one possibility. Okay, so I thought I had written down that this was 19. Oh. Okay. I keep accidentally muting my computer. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. You go and do all the vowels. 21. Wait a second. No. You pick this up with keep connections, so it stays linked there, saving you a reconnect. And then when you're doing stuff over here, neither of those have a line of sight. So that'd be 21 to pick up. 22... No, not you. 22... 23... Oh! Oh, no, it does break. No! How dare you break? Har. Ooh, that might be doable. Okay, so if I can position... Yeah. I need to exclusively break the blue connection. But it's starting to feel like the hitbox is more just like a big cylinder, as opposed to an actual, like, matching my body perfectly. Okay. Oh man, you're not even close. Okay, I'm going to leave this at 25 for now. With the possibility of maybe saving some uses. Because I often forget that, or rather, I often forget to try retaining connections. Okay. Wait, no, not parentheses, because that is the confirmed current state. Okay, I think... Oh my goodness. Sockmower, what do you think you're talking about? One moment. I need to make a fool of myself real quick. File open. Downloads. Okay. I do believe it is main menu time. Okay, set game and title. Okay, road to Elysium. Double check that I'm spelling that correctly. Elysium. Elysium. And this would be day 2. Okay, rename. Okay, double check that. Yep, that updated. And that updated. Nice. Okay, I do believe Bork. Mm, Borp. Okay. Actually, are you fucking kidding? This is why you sit. This is why you back up your saves, in case the game is designed poorly. In case it in case you do something wrong, in case the devs do something wrong. Okay. Although this is going to lose a little bit of progress because I made this backup before I started messing with the Sphinx. But losing a little bit of progress is better than losing all of the progress. Or yes, sending, and then new folder, Isle of the Blessed, and then new folder, Into the Abyss. Okay. Okay. Uh, close game. But did you use cheats for messing with the Sphinx? No, I used camera jump. Which is... that is cheating, but it's not cheating according to the game. The way that the game determines if a file is cheated is if you have dev console enabled and then also run enable cheats. Please note that enabling cheats via console command will mark the save game as cheated, which will prevent achievements from a warning. Why was Isles marked as cheated? Because I had developer console and enable cheats active when I entered the save file, and I guess it automatically saves the instant that you load a file. So even though I didn't do anything, cheats were still enabled on the save file. Okay, so this puzzle is done. Alright, we're playing as Yakut, as some would say. Thankfully, I think you just fucked around after this, doing no real progress. I think I solved like 1 or 2 puzzles, but nothing of note. Maybe some character dialogue tree progress, but like no real craziness. Okay, I got a fan blade and a table. Huh? Oh, okay, I see. Green, red, blue. Oh, look! It's a yellow laser. I love that you could get like a little preview of what the what alternate colors could look like. If you can get them like narrow enough to overlap. Oh. How dare they put tropical trees on my resort island? It's getting in the way of my lasers. Okay, and then red, green, blue, blue, green, red. Ooh, interesting. Blue and green is kind of turning into just a pure white laser. Although, given that they thought to restrict the range of lasers for the DLC, I'm imagining that's going to preemptively cancel a lot of long-range cheese for a potential TTP3. Unless we are going to space, in which case we might be intentionally shooting lasers between, like, asteroids and stuff. Okay, that's number 4. Oh! I collected a 4th spark. That's something that I lost. I might have to refind that. Although I don't think the sparks really matter for all too much, because I'm not actually using them, and they don't seem to be bound to any achievements so far. Oh. Yeah, I didn't see the alternate Yakit there. They were so green, blending in with the grass and stuff. That. Ooh, that's clever. Okay, so... I think I need to reset the position of some stuff. Oh. I kind of wish the grass stayed gone. It made it easier to see some stuff. Okay. So... you go here. You grab this, and by you I mean me. Warp. Okay, connect to you. Connect to you. Also, one feature that I'm quite curious... Oh, pause.
It's kind of wooden. Very crunchy.
Okay, that's just the coconut conversation.
Did humans just have weird taste, or is this some function of subjectivity? Without more precise data about the human brain, how do we even know this is what they experienced when they tasted a coconut? Bloody qualia.
I think you're supposed to have the inside.
No, but I like the crunchy bit.
Does it matter what it tasted like to them? We want to expand the horizons of human experience, not recreate them.
The girl has a point. 1K, let's try eating sand.
Yuck.
Okay, did I miss anything on my walk up here? Okay, no. One thing that I'm curious about is another interesting feature of camera mode, well, quote-unquote feature. For whatever reason, when you activate camera mode, you stop being corporeal. Interesting. Oh, yep, the coconut conversation.
Hello, you coot.
That's because in camera mode, you can move position of your character in the settings. And it's to stop you being able to block lasers while being moved. Oh. Oh, that's interesting. I guess... I suppose that makes sense.
So, what's up with you and Herman?
He's malfunctioning, that's what's up. It's very sad. We might have to put him down.
See you later, Melville.
Yeah. Oh yeah, because you can position offset. Looks like you can go back or forward like up to 100 units in every axis. Hmm. Oh. Oh, yes. Yes. Oh, okay. I was about to be really sarcastic because I thought the 1K upgraded was exclusively the triangle on his chest, but no. He has some extra trim, his eyes are glowing more. Blocking lasers that you're not supposed to block can make for unintended cheese. That makes sense. Especially if you block something fully, it takes a little bit of time for it to recharge whatever it was aiming at. Hmm. This guy doesn't have any numbers on his chest. I guess maybe this is just the standard color variations. Okay, wait. This is 948. So, okay, so they're not listed numerically. There's probably a bunch of people in here that I never even met. Nine nine four 444. I don't think I ever met 999. I was anticipating 999 being a critical character. Like, maybe they were, like, really jealous or, like, upset or whatever. Like, they were so close to being the chosen one, but they were just one away. 998 was purple. Yeah, purple is 998. He's pretty chill. Do you know, does this list of characters get updated as you find them? Because I don't think 1K upgraded was in the list when I was last looking through here. I don't think so. I don't know. Yeah, that's understandable. That's a pretty niche bit of trivia. I imagine a good chunk of these is just like the random. Ooh, 994. Is just the random NPCs just walking around town. $642. How long?
Yakut! Bro! No? No, I don't think bro is something I say. Sorry, mate. Just testing out this voice pack. Do I say mate? Mate. Mate, mate, mate. Mate.
I think mate is okay.
Cool beans. So, how have you been? How's Miranda?
She's doing great. I hope I'm doing okay too. As a boyfriend, I mean.
Of course you are. Don't be silly. You're a great guy, and she's madly in love with you. End of discussion.
How do you like the exhibition?
It's fun, but the puzzles are a little bit too easy. Byron mentioned that the puzzles in the machine were a lot harder, and I'm kind of sad I missed out on that. But this is also nice. It's kind of chill. Is chill something I say? I think it is.
What's the secret to solving puzzles? You're the expert, right?
Huh. I'd say a combination of spatial awareness and questioning your own assumptions. The easiest way to get stuck is to decide that things have to work in a particular way and miss other possibilities.
Honestly, that's something that I could be improving at. Like, a lot of the times I do, like, just find the first path that looks viable, and then I just bash my face against it until it works. Or I realize I've been a dumbass for the past hour.
What are your plans for the future?
I really enjoyed all the exploration missions we went on together, so I think I'd like to do more of that. There's so much to see out there. Maybe we'll even find Lithrasir. Although, I do need some downtime to figure myself out. I was thrust into this enormous adventure literally the day I was born. Sometimes I just want to hang around New Jerusalem, reading books and watching movies.
I wonder what counts as, like, downtime for a race of robots. Because their lifespan is effectively, well, I mean, heat death. As long as they take the proper precautions, outside of an accident, you're not going to die. And it's been, I think we saw like 1043 or something earlier. So it's been a few years, unless they increased the rate at which they produce new people. Assuming they kept the same rate, it's been like a few decades. But apparently that's not long enough for him to like relax and figure some stuff out. I wonder if they're like kind of like elves from fantasy. Because they live so long, they have a different perception of time. And not only do they live longer, they think much faster. at least their subconscious definitely thinks faster. It seems like they have been designed so that their consciousness runs at the same rate of a standard biological human. Although, based on what in the other DLC what that woman said, it seems that they could slow down time from their perspective if they wanted to. I don't think they kept the same rate, probably building faster now. That would make the most sense. Like, I don't think they would just start churning, but, like, still be cautious, but I think they would have picked up the pace a little bit.
Looking back, how do you feel about the whole megastructure thing?
Honestly, on some days it seems like a dream. On others, it seems like I'll never experience anything as profound again. I don't just mean the theory of everything. I think no matter what comes next, the most important part of my life was the time I spent with all of you on that island.
But you know you have so much ahead of you, right?
I know that, but I think this was the defining experience of my life. And if I can never top that, that's fine. I found my family, and together we changed the course of history. I couldn't have done it without them, and they couldn't have done it without me. Of course I'm looking forward to the future, but I don't need something that exceeds this.
I actually just realized something. Because their utility of the theory of everything allows them to rewrite the laws of physics, like, definitively they can rewrite it on a local scale. I don't know if they could rewrite it on a macro scale, but because they can rewrite the laws of physics, that means they can bypass heat death. Because they could create matter into energy from nothing, or potentially take pre-existing matter and duplicate it. So, as long as they plan things out accordingly, they could feasibly, like, their civilization could last literally forever. An indefinite amount of time.
Have you noticed that Byron and Al are still avoiding each other?
I have. I understand that everything that happened caused a bit of a rift between them. But honestly, it's silly. And if they don't do something about it soon, I will.
I love that. I love that so much.
How's the sensor upgrade? I haven't tried it yet.
It's massively weird and kind of awesome. Also really hard to describe because it's so unique and subjective. I'm not surprised the ancients loved to eat and drink and, you know, all that fun stuff they did with their bodies. When we talk about them, we're always going on about disease and mortality, but we forget that they also experienced a lot of pleasure. And I think we can actually push our own sensations far beyond what our ancestors experienced.
Is Herman really trying to woo Melville?
Oh, you better believe he is. I think that's the main reason she agreed to come here.
Is it working?
I'm not sure. She says she's annoyed, but I don't know. The weird thing is that it's kind of charming. Now that he's dropped the whole founder thing, Herman's not that bad. He even kind of gets along with Byron now.
See you around, 1K.
It's absolutely wild that, like, you actually get to interact with them and see their canonical personality. As opposed to just being like a blank face for the player to fill in the gaps. Ooh. The Euclidean palette. Okay. Oh. Green, which makes red. Wait, what? Oh. And now we have red to do that. Oh, okay. Okay, so this makes blue. And then I can go in here and do some stuff. And then I can do this. And then I can get stuck. Okay. Okay, so I need blue and red simultaneously. Okay, so that solves that. What? Oh, the red gets blocked off here. Okay. Not quite sure what that has to do with Euclidean, but that's a neat puzzle.
Byron, if you want to talk to Alcatraz, he's free right now.
Sure. I'll see if I can find him.
You know, it's funny. Alcatraz said the same thing the other day. It's almost like you two are avoiding each other.
Fifth episode? Oh, epistles. That's probably where the word episode comes from. Yeah. I thought we were gonna get more, crap, what was the little, like, short novel stuff that was in Gehenna? Although I guess it probably wouldn't make sense to have that on this island. Yeah, I can go talk to Byron, see if I missed Brian. Sorry. Had a bit of a slip up there. See if I missed any dialogue. Did you say Geneva Protocol? I was trying to say Gehenna, but I said Geneva instead. They're very similar words. Also, Geneva Protocol. Is that similar to the Geneva Suggestions? Yo. I like the Monkey Island-like theme that pops up after you finish a puzzle. Oh, the music. Yeah, that's a good track. This is a mango. Our ancestors were divided on whether they were enjoyably fresh and sweet, Or, in Trevor's words, a fruit invented by the devil and released in pre-alpha. Apparently, you can put them into something called a curry. Throwing them is fun. Shame Pellegrino isn't here. I see that Melville still hasn't learned to take pictures. Wait, yo. Their cameras are their eyes. Their eyes are their cameras, rather. And that has actually been pointed out before. I wonder if Melville has some kind of, like, optical deficiency. And that's why they can never take pictures properly. If that's the case, then it's even doubly impressive that they're such a good engineer. The misalignment syndrome. Geneva Protocol is the protocol that prohibits use of chemical and biological weapons in war. Oh, I thought... Oh, it's called the Geneva Protocol? I thought it was called the Geneva Conventions. Same thing? Oh, okay. Oh, interesting. Oh, there's a wall in the way. Wait. Oh, I can do that. Interesting. I'm pretty sure the model changes size when you pick it up. Like, it gets slightly smaller in order to properly fit. Wait, actually. Oh. Oh no, I have to do the baguette. I have to do the baguette. Game? Okay, I will never... Oh, I bet whenever I randomly click off, I bet that's because I happened to move the mouse off of the game in the middle of a lag spike. Okay. Okay. I don't think the fan model changes sizes. It's more that Yakit's model changed to him holding the fan. It could also just be a perspective thing. Although that definitely looks like the item I'm holding is not as wide as the display hologram. I'm not sure why it lets me do one up there, but that's probably important. I think your heat is changed to a different model, and the item on the ground is removed, and then your heat gets the property to drop the item? What the What in the jerry-rigged nonsense is that? Just... what? That sounds like so many extra steps. Like, I've never made anything like this, but I would imagine you just put Yaki into an animation, place the item near his hand, and then make the item object a child of Yaki, so as he moves around it follows. And then when you place it, you take the data from the overlay and run those functions to get the position and stuff. Okay. A lot of item models are smaller and you keep that's what I'm talking about. Like, it looked like the fan was smaller when Yakit was holding it. Okay, definitely missing something. Oh, maybe? No. Oh, okay, that might have a good enough angle. That's what I mean. I don't think the item model changes sizes. I think in it's Yakit's new model holding the item, and that has the wrong... If the item is smaller, then that means its scale was adjusted. Like, even if Yakit's model... Because Yakit's model definitely isn't changing size, as you can see. So Yakit's model definitely isn't changing any size. The item in Yakit's hand, in that... what? I don't... My proposition was, when you pick up an item, it gets smaller. That is the idea that I had. I don't know what you're talking about, saying Yakit's new model. Okay, so that's not what it wants. Also, I would nowhere have access to the green. Yakit's default standing model. Yakit's new model. That's not a different model, that's a different animation. If you made two entirely separate models for that, that's a massive waste of file size. Like, that should just be a different rigging position. I don't know why it's hard to... So, it's hard to understand because you're using a term in a way that I never would have thought was applicable. Because, like, to me, Yakit's body is the model of the game object. And then if you move his limbs around, that's just a different animation or a different rig position. It's still the same model. Okay. So I need the fan blade, the box, and the connector all on this side. But I also need a way to have that be open. That's cool. I wasn't for sure if you would be able to wormhole through a wormhole, because usually it snaps the wormhole to be connected. Wait, no. This isn't gonna work. Because it falls back down. You have a wormhole through a wormhole in E2? E2 was a while ago. Or you have to drop the jammer through to... Yeah, that's not gonna help. I'd have to go back and relook at it. Oh, that's highly unfortunate. You just did that puzzle yesterday? Yes, and that was hours ago, and I'm not thinking about it right now. And I have a box on the outside. My power is... I'm stupid. My power is indeed my lack of intelligence. Although it's a testament to the devs' like increase in level design that it took me this long to figure out how to get something out. Who knows? Maybe TTP3 will be completely cheese-proof. Although they do have these decorative things on the corners, which makes navigating a little bit more difficult. TTP3 will be cheese-proof, but they will intentionally add cheese anyway. You know what? Fair. Ooh, I can't go around this way, I don't think. Actually, I imagine what's going to end up happening is all of the returning mechanics will be more or less cheese-proof, but then anything new that they add will potentially have some cheese. Because all the old stuff, they've had 2 games and 2 DLCs to iron out the kinks. Can I? This is doable, it's just a little bit finicky. Doing, doing. No, that's not high enough. Yeah, I don't think this is actually going to help me cheese this level. But getting a box out, getting a connector out, that could potentially help me cheese other levels. Because I think... Yeah, no, this definitely allows me to get every single item out. Yeah, that definitely allows me to get all of the items out from Red 7. Okay, box, we're going on an adventure. An adventure full of dairy. Was that the fourth spark you found before? No, it was not. I think the fourth spark I found was near, like, some beach or something. Did you check if you can teleport with a box? Ooh, true. I have not checked to see if I'm able to teleport while holding an item. Also, there's the Prometheus sprite. It's over by red 8. Look, I got a box just like you. I'm just gonna kind of follow the beach until I find the signpost. Okay. Saved 7 seconds ago? Okay. I'm gonna back up my save file, just in case this crashes for whatever reason. Okay. That's what I was expecting. Hello, Miranda. Wait, hang on a second, hang on a second. I want this lined up better. Okay, okay, copy to clipboard. The box is as big as Athena. Fair.
What's up?
Now that you've been free for some time, do you think we picked the right path?
I think it would be dangerous to assume that we can't make mistakes. But they don't have to be the same mistakes. War, oppression, exploitation. I don't believe that these are just part of the human condition. I think they're childhood diseases, and their time is over.
Are you enjoying the exhibition?
The location is wonderful, and I love Barzai's ideas and themes. But even though I get the point, it's too biographical for me. I can't really look back at what happened and just treat it like an inspirational story. But that's okay. The good thing is that my pain doesn't have to affect everyone else now. And I don't have to feel the weight of the world on my shoulders.
Barzai believes that there's a creator, a mind that made the universe. What do you think?
If the language of creation is a melody, Could there be a composer? I suppose so. But who created the creator? And if the creator was always there, why can't the melody have always been there?
True.
Is it so much worse if we were created by the inherent beauty of the cosmos and not by a person?
All right, I should go.
Oh, that was amazing. Also, really? You're just shoving salt in the wound that we don't have a crouch button. Meh. Hello, Sphinx. Come on. Let me walk around. I think their shoulders are too high up. I wanted to stand on top of the Sphinx. Ooh. Rip. Damn, even with a box, they made these walls too tall. I guess they accounted for the possibility. Oh, they did not account for that possibility. Wait, excuse me, is that an invisible wall? Aw, they did put an invisible wall. Lame. Hyper lame. Smart. But I don't like it. I respect it, but I don't like it. I can't remember. Are you allowed to place items down on these? You are. What? Excuse me. I pressed the button. Honestly, that takes so long, I might have been able to save myself. Okay. Which was that? You failed the QTE, indeed. Okay. No, not 5. Which one had the box and the drillers and stuff? 6 maybe? 7? Thank you. That's number 8. No. The fuck? Oh. Can I get a jump on this? I don't think I'll be able to go far enough. Although I am going decently far just by falling off of it. If I can make it to that wall. Okay, well, first, let's just see if I'm actually able to stand on it in any capacity. Okay, you are. But if I can get onto that wall, then it just drops me directly into the thing. Yeah, I can't tell if I'm actually getting the jump off. Yeah. Righty. Oh, minimum to dream immediately. I mean, that's how I play. I mess around. I try things. I guess that's just how I have fun. I like breaking games. The box has left the building. Unfortunately, this isn't... Like, that box takes a little bit of effort to get to. So it's not, like, ludicrously helpful for Minute. Can I... Fuck. Okay, I need to... Okay, let me stand on you. Oh, come on. Let me place it down at my feet. No, right, I forgot. It slides, even if the degree of turning is just like a half of a single degree. The angle is so tiny. place you here for now. I'm gonna try this jump a few more times. Ooh, that was a little close. If I had the box on there, I think that might be enough. But I don't think the box is gonna stay. Yeah, no, I think if the box was there, I think that might be enough. Here's a question. These walls are relatively short. Oh. Almost. That one's a bit finicky. Okay, time to... just spam jump until we see if anything happens. I think that might be doable. It's just gonna be very finicky. Let's go see if there's an easier spot. Like maybe the geometry is slightly different. Nope. Not looking like there's going to be an easy way in, like just a freebie. I miss the days when you could just set a box on a rock and it would just stay. Those were really nice days. Although, I understand why those days had to leave. It doesn't make them any less sad, though. Golden puzzle. table isn't even turned on. Also, interestingly, you don't get an audio log for these.
Those of us who believe in the Creator must feel a profound sense of gratitude for the discovery of the theory of everything. Its undeniable reality does not challenge our belief, but purifies it. It allows us to discard the God of the gaps, a God imagined in desperation, and to start confronting the true Creator. Immanent, transcendent, irreducible. We can cast aside our belief in the God of kings and priests and turn our eyes to the Star Maker, the poet of galaxies and particles, whose language is the music of creation. Perhaps this is a more difficult faith and less comforting. But if we do not look away, we will behold wonders.
Don't stare at the sun too closely. You'll burn out your optic receptors. Curse you devs for being so good at your job. Oh, it's a crab. Excuse me. I can't run under this. Okay. Now let's... Victory? Maybe. Oh. They put giant corners. So even if you do manage to get up, you can't do anything. Hello. Interesting. I'm not allowed to place the box inside this guy. I was allowed to place the box inside of Athena. Oh, that wouldn't have helped me in the slightest, even if I made it, because that's the clone puzzle. Okay, maybe I can do something over here. Although, I'm starting to see a pattern that you can't really do anything most of the time, because the walls are super tall and then the outside geometry is relatively flat. I'm actually a little surprised that they haven't patched out camera jump. Given that it was found almost immediately. Oh, hello, Elmore.
Hello again.
Did the algorithm glitch out, or was that normal? Sorry, is that rude?
No, I understand your question. It seems the algorithm is even more complex than we realized. Neith believes that Alexandra Drennan may have designed it to produce more varied results once a base population had been established.
So, are you like the Elohim in my head?
Behold, child. The Elohim you know is not sufficiently advanced to function as an independent being. But we are very similar. The difference is that I can make jokes.
Tell me a joke.
If you have 13 red tetrominos in one hand and 15 green tetrominos in the other, what do you have?
A headache?
I don't know. What?
Very large hands. Okay, I know it needs some work. This is all very new to me. But I think I'm getting better at it.
That was
Bye.
funny. I thought that was going to be a jab at how the Tetronimo puzzles are very unfun, but no, that's a pleasant alternative outcome. I don't think I've gone down this boardwalk. Okay. The space to jump is both a blessing and a curse. I don't... Okay. Oh, for fuck's sake. I don't want to jump there. Is that something I can disable in the options? No? No. That's sad. I mean, I guess I'm here. The Trident Enigma. Game, seriously, why do you allow me to... Don't take my mouse out of the game, please. Okay. Oh, I bet that could cause some cheese. Oh, I guarantee that can cause some cheese. Hello. Neat. More prison break, yes. Nothing is safe. That's also, actually, that's a new tech that I can use in other levels, because I actually had forgotten that in some scenarios you are able to place an item above your head. Oh, it's beautiful. But how do I get to it? I need red. Oh, okay. I see. I think using that to place things up there will allow me to get everything out except for the box. Oh, interesting. Very interesting. Okay, let me drag all the stuff back. Okay, so oh, that's very close to working. Game, seriously. Okay, I have no clue what I'm doing, but this game isn't supposed to allow you to move the... Okay, now that's happening nigh consistently. This game isn't supposed to let you move the mouse out of the window. Okay, so we have a jammer and an activator. Two of the most powerful items in the game. Damn. The only thing we're missing here is an accumulator. Although the box is also pretty useful, but in this particular map, it's not super useful. Because the levels were designed pretty sturdily. Oh, would you look at that? Although this isn't a free use jammer, because it is going to cost a few interactions to get it out of the puzzle, but then once we have it out of the puzzle, we can just do nonsense like this. Oh yeah, this one I had issues with. Sturdily? That was actually no, a little bit ago. Oh, sturdily. They're structurally sound. The puzzles are hard to break. Okay, interestingly, there's only like 3 dots on here, so that makes me think that you only need 3 stars? No, wait a minute. Oh, right, I always forget, this is the lost puzzles, not stars. Although, I've already solved one of the lost puzzles here. 1 or 2, and that's not lighting up. Although the stars in the base game was basically just for like a little preview teaser. So I wonder what they're gonna be for here. That's our box. Where the heck is the ending point? Is it up top? Oh, it's up there. Ooh, actually, it's also feasible that you could go in, do part of a puzzle, leave, grab the jammer, and then come back. This is a very good game. Wait. Oh, this is one of the puzzles that I already solved. Okay, I already solved this one, so I don't mind cheesing it with jammers. This is the one you got the coconut dialogue for? Oh, okay. Ethical Ecosystems Working Group. The Ethical Ecosystems Working Group is dedicated to researching the possibility of manipulating ecosystems to lessen suffering. Starting with complex and intelligent organisms, this will include ideas such as converting predators to herbivores, abolishing octopus senescence? C-N-E-S-C-E-N-C-E. The condition or process of deterioration with aging. Abolishing octopus senescence and alternate methods of population control. We will investigate both the ecological and ethical complexities of this project for a minimum of 100 years before presenting our recommendations. If you are interested in joining the working group, please contact Atal or myself or join up via the project's interface. One more note, all experiments are to be performed at the Elysium Iradani research station to avoid contamination, so wormhole travel will be necessary if you want to participate in the practical side of the experiment. Fair. Although, converting predators to herbivores, I'm not sure how I feel about that one, because that's not, like, I guess this particular project isn't for preservation, it's for ethical manipulation, but converting predators to herbivores, that would be fundamentally changing what the animal is, and like what its biology stands for.
Hi, just checking in.
Oh, hello.
How's it going? Are you having fun?
I just solved my 10th puzzle.
Not too shabby.
Has Byron talked to Alcatraz yet?
No, still nothing. I don't even think they're angry at each other. I think they just have no idea where to start. Like, do you remember how long it took you to ask me out?
I actually wanted to ask you out from the moment I heard your voice, but, you were, you know.
Blown to bits? Trapped in a digital netherworld?
Yeah, it was a bit of an obstacle, but I'm glad I managed to find the courage to ask you out.
So am I.
I love how we have, like, the base game is, well, I mean, basically all of the first game into the second base game is all these, like, cosmological, ethical dilemmas, and then it's like one of the DLCs here is, dating troubles. Like Barzai said, the purpose of the puzzles is nothing. I don't know. Although I guess if he's the one who made the puzzles, then he's the one who gets to decide what their purpose is. Although for me, I'm solving them to have fun and to impress Miranda. Okay, I've already solved these ones. Where's a new one? Puzzle 5, let's go. Puzzle 5. Nope, that's puzzle 4. Puzzle 5 is over here. Puzzle 5. Puzzle 5. Interesting. But where's the... Oh. Oh, the table is... The table is on the one side of the map that is protected from my jamming. Or is it? Yes, it is. Okay. The perpendicular procedure. I love that, placed properly, you can use the box as a movable platform. Excuse me. Game, are you preventing me from jumping? No, you just made the wall long enough. Okay, well there's a wormhole around here somewhere. Something that would be cool is if you're on a magnetic surface and you're in a position to like drop an item, you could do the alternate click and it would drop it without gravity modifiers, so it would just drop to the floor. I think that could be an interesting feature. Okay, so I got the red laser now. then... I can... Can I just... That's interesting. That does... I don't know if that's intended. Because normally you're not supposed to be able to grab things through those gates. Not supposed to be intended, I don't think. Yeah, because that kind of goes against...
looking out at the ocean.
Kind of goes against, like, everything that you've been taught thus far in the entire series.
And I remembered how Byron once told me that we are all children of the sea. And then I thought about how now we're starting to sail the sea of stars, and then I got this incredibly strange feeling all over my casing.
That's the goosebump simulator. Ancient humans used to get this sensation when experiencing awe. You can turn it off in the settings.
Strange how messy all their senses were. When we experience something, it's so pure. Whereas for them, everything was so wiggly.
Oh, I like that. See, that's the kind of hidden secret I'm talking about. So many people struggled with this one. Yeah, I can see why. Because it's not super intuitive that you're able to jump with momentum in a scenario like that, because you're not supposed, the game doesn't teach you that, rather. Not necessarily that you're not supposed to, but it's that the game never teaches you that. Interesting. The camera being bound to the same gravitational plane is a little wonky. Okay, let's go get my star. That makes me dizzy. Yeah. The gravity, like, there's not many ways you can do a gravity shift and not have it be nauseous, but it could have been done a little bit better, or maybe it couldn't have, because gravity shift is always wonky. Okay, 1 star.
Kind of a shame there aren't any cool aphorisms for collecting stars. Maybe I should come up with my own. He who questions training only trains himself at asking questions.
Oh, aphorisms. Oh, is that like just like inspirational quote? And this one? I don't think this one really had a hint as to where it's located. Other than, I guess, maybe you could consider this patterning, like, similar to the walls. The other one it shows like a small island. I love how that was a perfect copy of the kind of pretentious sounding quotes. Yeah, that definitely sounds like something the Sphinx would say. Okay. See, that's how I guess that's a perfect example of why the stars in the base game weren't as appealing to me, because that's the kind of stars that are like from like TP1. That's the kind of stuff that I'm looking for, like just out of the way, and you have to actually find them. So, I think I went over this before, but I don't think anyone was here at the moment. The thing that I dislike about the TP2 stars, at least in the base game, is they were trying to replicate the stars in TP1 with like the naming scheme and stuff, but they serve a completely different gameplay function. Because like they're found in completely different ways. It's not wanting me to drop it on that wall up there. Puzzle number 6. Stars are one of the only things that I like better in TP1. That's fair. Yeah, like, the vast majority of this game is a direct upgrade. I think I liked the ending of TP1 better in terms of gameplay. Because the ending in TP2, like the quantum puzzle segment, I guess it felt a little short and like abrupt, but in TP1, like the whole tower climb, like you're constantly learning and there's like an actual threat of failure. Oh, that's the breach. Oh, hello, Brian. Ooh, I wonder if there's a range limit on the jammers as well as the connectors.
Hey, Yakut.
Oh, I guess I didn't talk to Brian at all before the data loss.
How you doing, Byron?
I'm doing well, thank you. I still have a lot to learn, but at least we're moving forward now. You've helped a lot too, Yakut, even though you never take credit for it.
No offense, but how come you came to the exhibition?
One case suggested that I needed to stay in touch with what's happening on the ground, what the people I represent are actually doing. To remember that this is about human beings, not spreadsheets. I think that's pretty important, in order to avoid repeating the whole founder situation. Besides, a lot of citizens are getting directly involved with running things, so it's not like I have to be there all the time. And, well, I heard Al was here and... Never mind.
Have you been avoiding Alcatraz?
Avoiding? No. Not exactly. I just thought he'd come round, you know? Once he saw that we weren't blowing up the planet. But maybe I waited too long. I don't know. Now it's awkward, and I'm not sure how to fix it.
You fix it by talking to him.
It's not that easy.
Really? Give me one reason that's not childish.
Well, there's definitely multiple reasons. Just not any I can come up with right now.
Is there anything that worries you about the future?
I think we have to start thinking about changing the way we organize society. It was all pretty simple when we were bound to one city and one planet, but Mayor isn't really an accurate title for what I do anymore, is it? We'll need better systems, but we'll also have to make sure those systems are democratic, not bureaucratic.
Intergalactic Overlord Brian.
Did you know that Herman is trying to woo Melville?
Oh, no, I didn't know. Wow! He was my political enemy, but that's a harsh fate. I hope he has plenty of backups.
Do you have any relationship advice for me?
Never let anything fester. It's not conflict you have to be worried about, but resentment.
Did you solve any puzzles?
I did. Even Melville did a few. But 1K just rushed through them. Had the time of his life. I guess he just loves puzzles.
Any news about that weird anomaly Athena discovered?
According to Melville's latest calculations, if we built a Noema machine as big as the moon, we could reach the anomaly in about 42 billion years. So I think it's not a priority right now, even though I'd really like to know what it is.
All right. Talk to you later.
Oh, would you look at that? Okay. Okay, so the cost of that one in minimum integer is going to be 2. I'm sorry, where the... Okay. Game. What do you think you're doing? Giving me a fan? Oh wow, these walls go up super high. Okay. Wow. Wow to what? The fan or the 42 billion years? I haven't had opportunities lately to use that. So actually, no, that brings the minimum integer, or rather interaction, is 1. Singular. Okay, that's cool. Upward thrust vector? What about it? That's not the name of this puzzle. It was a reference? Oh, no, I did not get it. Also, I believe I am missing something. Okay, yep. You know that TT puzzle thrust vector had a sideways platform like this? No. No, I do not have the unlimited game knowledge to just memorize everything based on its names. There's 120 plus puzzles in this game. Gold puzzle thrust. What do you... Yes. You expect me to remember every single puzzle in this game? No. I play them, I solve them, and then I move on to the next one. I can't eat bread. You remember the tiny details in Tetris puzzles? There is a very big difference between remembering a miscellaneous game mechanic and remembering the name of something. Game mechanics can be remembered intuitively just through, like, how you play them. At least that's the excuse I'm going to remember, because it's all just subconscious. And it's not like I'm actively remembering that stuff. That's just the stuff that my brain happens to remember. Gold puzzle was unique, so I thought you'd remember. The puzzle requiring you to push a connector down and alternating the color. Yeah, you're gonna have to... Well, actually, no, it doesn't matter how descriptive you are. I'm probably not going to remember without replaying it. Hey, I don't know what to tell you. I don't have every square inch of this game memorized. Like, do you have every single NPC in this game memorized? Do you know all of their names? I can't remember how I did this last time. Obviously not, that's not the same thing as unique puzzles. Yes, it is. The name of an NPC is equally as important as the name of a puzzle. And also, memorable is subjective. Something that might have given a lasting impact to you might have been completely unnoticed by me. Also, how the fuck? I already did this. One of the takes of all... Is saying that a subjective experience is subjective? I mean, yeah, I guess categorically it is a take. Also, what the fuck? I already did this. How? I don't think I did it this way. Saying memorizing NPC names, remembering news that you don't actually interact with the same as remembering a memorable puzzle name that you actively... Well, yeah. The names are irrelevant. They don't matter. They do not affect your ability to play the puzzle or your experience with the puzzle. Occasionally, they give you, like, a hint. But, like, names of things, at least from my personal experience, they don't, like, I have a very hard time, even in real life, I have a very hard time with names. Nah. You can't remember the puzzle when I'm describing... You're describing the mechanics of a puzzle in which there are 120 puzzles that all use varying mechanics. And also a gold puzzle specifically, which I haven't touched since the end of the base game. And also, we're just different people, so there's different things that we're going to remember more easily than others. Like, you could ask me about, like, one of the puzzles I just did 5 minutes ago, and nope, I remember nothing. Like, I remember the wall puzzle, because that had the Sphinx star, and that was cool. Give me the thing back. Okay. What's the real answer? And also, if you were trying to get an answer out of me, then you need to make sure I understand that I'm being asked a question. Also, but no, seriously, how the fuck did I do this? I did this already. There were different people. Then why are you asking me how I couldn't remember something if you already knew that we're different people? Appreciate that ladder. Huh? Oh, you do this. Maybe. Maybe you do that. Okay. I'm marveling at how different people can be. I remember nothing about the tiny details. Okay, that's fine. And skip. Hey. Ooh, almost there.
The view from up here is lovely. I can see the whole exhibition.
Uh-huh. Can you see Alcatraz?
I can do you one better. I can add him to the group.
Hi. It looks like you added me to the group. Was that on purpose?
Yes, it was. Because it's absurd that you're not part of it. And it's ridiculous that we haven't talked in such a long time. And honestly, the only reason for it is that I'm an idiot.
Yo!
I can come up with all sorts of excuses. I was busy. I thought I was respecting your wishes.
Yo.
But none of it really holds up. The truth is, I was just afraid you wouldn't be able to forgive me.
There's nothing to forgive, Byron. You did what you thought was right, and I did what I thought was right. That's what it's always been like between us. That's our strength, and Yes, maybe you are an idiot, but then so am I. Because I could have reached out too.
So it's settled. You're both idiots.
Welcome back, Al.
And Yakut, thanks for talking some sense into me.
That's interesting. I wonder if something different would have happened if we didn't talk to him. Also, that's something that should have been in private chat. Something different does happen. Nice. Even in the small DLC, they got branching pathways. Oh. Interesting. That connector is not automatically linked to that green box. Which means there's an intended hidden connector somewhere. So I'm probably going to shoot green at this, and then bring it out here to link. I'm probably shooting green out from... Oh no, definitely not this puzzle. Because that puzzle does not have... This puzzle doesn't have a converter. Although they added a range limit, so it can't be too terribly far away. Unless this connector is auto-connected, and they just are hiding the connection pathway for some reason. Okay, I have 2 more puzzles, 6 and 7. Oh, right, this bullshit that I could not figure out to save my life. You were on the brink of figuring it out until you found the cheese. Yeah, and then I got distracted. Okay, well, let's just go and get all my tools out of the toolbox. I'm not sure how, like, I'm not sure I would like living in a robotic society. Just having like, everyone always in the same group chat. Although I guess you could probably just, like, turn off the public frequency or, like, stop listening if you wanted to. Because that would be very annoying. I don't know why they would give you this if they don't want you to use it. Wait. Okay, well I can do this from over here. I can also... If I take it off the button, the blue goes in place. Assuming I'm supposed to use this fan, I need those 3 pieces there at the end. And then I need both of these out. Ooh, I like that. I like that a lot. That is a very good solution. And heavily utilizes lateral thinking. Melville's got bananas. I've come to a conclusion on the topic of bananas. The reason our ancestors had so many weird phrases and the word banana in them, and in an extremely bizarre novelty song called Yes, We Have No Bananas, is because they liked saying the word. They enjoyed the aesthetics of the sound itself. We always underestimate how many things they did simply because they were pleasurable to them. Huh? Okay. And here I thought Melville liked them because they matched the color scheme. Everybody's just too many working groups. Everybody's just talking. I've got lots of work for anyone who wants something practical. No thanks. Trincolos, join us. We're collecting artifacts from ancient cities. Super fun. This is somebody who does not want another option. They just want to complain to complain. When you're so annoying that even Yakit resorts to sarcasm, you've reached an all-new level of failure. I know that on some level you're driven by envy, Trincolo. You're jealous of what he has because you know that it really is desirable, and although you want it, you can't see yourself even growing enough to have it too. I was the same. I was unhappy, and I needed something to cling through, and I kept clinging to it even when it stopped making sense. I perpetuated my unhappiness because I was terrified. But you don't need to do that. You can try, and things get better, even for people like us. TLDR. Arguing with this guy's pointless. Yeah. Because you're trying to help them, they are playing with you. Because there is nothing to help. They're just using you as a toy. Just think about it, Trincolo. Take your time. Consider whether this is really the person you want to be, and whether there are options you have. Everyone else... give him some space. I know it's hard to be patient, and we wish we could just drag everyone into the future with us, but we have to be compassionate. Yeah. Unfortunately, you can't just smack them with a dictionary. He is every internet keyboard warrior. I thought the keyboard warriors were the people who get offended on behalf of other people. Okay, I'm gonna try something. This didn't work last time, but this fan is much taller. Yeah. The tall fans kind of just... They have a slight suction effect, but they don't really put you onto a fixed trajectory. They just push you upward. No, they're people that just keep insulting / arguing with people online, but they have no balls to do with their face. Then why are they called warriors? That sounds like the opposite of what they are. Like, I thought it would be, like, the people trying to protect people, but, like, they're doing it wrong. Yeah, keyboard warrior. This sounds like a warrior in the using a keyboard. Celestial Beacon. They fight with keyboards online, not fist. No, if you're just... I wouldn't call that a fight. I would call that you being a dumb fuck. Interesting. Google's been a person who makes abusive or aggressive posts on the internet, typically one who conceals their true identity. Well, I mean, yeah, I think I understand. I just disagree with the term itself. Like, I feel like that should be applied to something else. Okay, so... I can do this. Ah, okay. So, jam you, pull you over here. Wait, no. Frick. I like the name Celestial Beacon. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Okay, so I need the converter, bare minimum. I need the jammer to open that far wall for the first time. And then I need this on the other side. So I need to get this to the other side. So... I feel like I need all of the items simultaneously, but I'm not allowed to have all of the items simultaneously. Ooh, actually, hang on, pause. I can do that. And then I can jam this open. And then... I guess I can pull this through. And then I can do the boingity boing. And we have victory. Oh. Okay. Oh, huh. No, 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 no. That's not going to work. Because I need this jammer on the other side. Can I place you up top? New Halloween sounds from reading and downloading? Interesting. Like voice chat? I've only used that a couple times. Okay. I have a push to toggle talk. So when I type with your Discord open and press like he plays. Can you not set that to where it only activates if you have Discord active? Like it's the active window? Yeah, that seems like something that they would have. Game. Can I just place the connector on top of the plant, please? Yo, I actually can. Although it does not matter. Okay. Game. What the fuck? Why do you keep doing that? It keeps de-highlighting my mouse. As in, like, making it so that my mouse is no longer, like, in the game. Okay, well, I can do that. Although I don't think that does anything for me. Now, if this was a static accumulator, that could be interesting. That could maybe work? I don't think we had anything else that's static other than plain connectors. I think that is accurate because in one of the for one of the Pandora stars, they had a converter up on top of a tall pillar, but instead of it being a static converter, it was just the item converter. They just put it into a location that you can't access. This honestly feels like I need 5 items. Because it feels like I need all of these in play at the same time. Okay, I can do that. I can bring that through. And then I win. Okay, I want to see if in another timeline this would have worked. Ooh. Okay, that would have worked. And actually, that's probably the required method for Minute, because it allows you to get it set up on the other side without having to place it down, jam, and then pick it up and go through. It's just a normal pick up, click, click, boom.
So, what's everyone doing?
I'm just solving puzzles. I've done 14 so far.
Athena and I are enjoying a moment of stillness and contemplating the sublime as it manifests in our environment. I think our ancestors called it chilling.
I'm testing the new sensor upgrades with 1K.
Oh, how's it going? I was curious about those.
These sensations are definitely very strange. But they make the world more interesting. And I think Miranda's right. We can expand them and learn to enjoy existence on a whole new level.
You know, when I was sitting around being useless, sometimes I would read old cookbooks and wonder what it all tasted like. Maybe I need to get with the times and try those upgrades myself.
Okay, I think that's everything in red, other than like some stars and stuff, because I can't do the golden. Unless it got oh, I need to do the red lighthouse. Hey, yeah, what happened to Impress Miranda? Why did that go away? Oh, we don't get to. Oh, interesting. Well, first hold the lever. Or I guess listen to this.
Lately, I've noticed a kind of disbelief among some of my fellow artists. They find it difficult to accept that the great struggle for human emancipation has led to a happy ending. After all that tragedy or that pain, can it really be that the world is truly, finally a better place? Like Thomas the Apostle, they just cannot wrap their minds around such a miracle. I do not blame them. All our lives we were told that true art is the depiction of suffering, that happiness writes in white ink on a white page, and happy endings are both trite and impossible. But now the miracle is upon us, and we cannot look away. It is time to touch the wounds and to believe.
A bit of a lighting error with the reflection of this tree. All perspective is just gone. Reflection of the tree on the water is about, yeah. Oh, it looks like it's the refraction of everything on the water. Okay.
You've activated the first lighthouse. Well done. 2 more to go.
Okay, wait, what was that achievement? Oh, red suns. I didn't see the laser at first. All I saw was that red circle thing pop out, so I thought there wasn't actually going to be a laser. Like, this is a proper amusement park and everything is just like plastic theatrics. I wonder if it's because of a setting? Possibly. Oh, okay, that's cool. Whenever you find a new sign, you're able to update. It updates your teleport list. Oh, they actually just straight up tell you where all the stuff is. Which makes sense. It is an amusement park. Okay, let me pull that image up. Okay, I'm thinking, based on the shape of that, I'm guessing it's this island over here. So, turn left from the shore. Okay, that's boardwalk. So follow this path. Although as to how I get over there, I go back, follow the shore all the way to the end, and then we get the rocks in the water. Yeah. Right. I'm just now realizing that if Crow Team wanted to, they could definitely take these assets and just make like a Temple Runner clone, and it would probably sell pretty well. Oh, right. Solid box means pressed in.
Understanding is a three-edged sword. Your side, their side, and my paraphrase.
Water. Honestly, Yakit's pretty smart. Because that's actually true. Okay, I suppose I can finish this dialogue tree.
Hello, Yakut.
How do you see the future of our civilization? Do you think we're doing okay?
I'm optimistic. Not desperately trying to maintain my faith in humanity, just looking forward to what's next. I'm sure there will be some bumps in the road here and there, but yeah, I think we're doing okay.
What's the biggest danger we face as a civilization?
Big rock.
I don't know. We're only just getting started, and each era of development has its own challenges. But if I had to venture a guess, I would say solipsism. In liberating the individual, we're making social bonds more and more optional. We will have to learn to choose to be social.
The fuck you talking about? No. I have very little social interaction, and I am doing just fine.
Okay. I should...
Off you go.
That's... That's kind of rude. Well, what do we have here? Easy access to a jam? If I were to bring a jammer up into part of that tower, I could probably shoot in through this wall. Well, actually, no. I don't even need to go up the tower. I could just shoot in through the wall. Interesting. Also interesting that they reused the switch object for this and changed the functionality, as opposed to just introducing a new button object. Oh, interesting. Huh. Oh. Oh. Oh, I need the jammer. The fuck? I don't think I have the what it takes to I need to get this connected, or rather I want to get this connected. don't think this helps me. Also, I don't like that it just just phases through the ground. I think I would have preferred it if they took out like a couple of these tiles and replaced them with this stone cube that houses that, and then just that slides up and down, and there's an empty slot when it's up. Ooh, there we go. Okay, this needs red. Right, right. Stay open. And then give me my stuff back. Give. Thank you. Oh, that's interesting. That's cool. Oh. Oh, that's unfortunate. I thought I was being clever. I thought it wanted me to connect those and then open it for that half to become self-sufficient. But no, it doesn't want me to be clever.
By the way, 1K, I'm glad you finally picked a voice pack. It's nice to hear you actually speaking.
Well, Neith didn't mention the voice packs, and I didn't realize I could have just picked one. It's not like I wanted to spend the entire expedition in text mode.
I told you guys it wasn't intentional.
We thought it was a statement or something.
Oh, that's hilarious. So every single dialogue choice, you were actually just sending them text dialogue to answer your questions. Although, that also implies that 1K just never thought to ask. Okay. Oh, yeah, I like this, the puzzle tracker in the UI. Now you can actually see how batshit insane my solving order is. I'm gonna go refill my waters. Okay, I'm back. This grass is moving. Oh, you're away? Yeah, I went to go refill my waters. I was only gone for a little bit. Miranda, I thought you were going for a swim. Hello, crab. The snatchback maneuver. I thought you said, oh, crab twice. Oh, crab. Well, I mean, depending on how you feel about crabs. Okay, what is the end goal? Red. Red. Okay, so I power blue to open this, but then that closes this. Okay, well, let's see what happens. Oh, would you look at that, it's powered.
Hey, you two. The formal invitation will go out tomorrow, but I wanted to let you know that Hypatia and I would be truly delighted if you could attend our wedding next month. I know some people think these old ceremonies are outmoded, but I believe that rituals are a meaningful way of expressing our dedication to each other.
Nice.
And I would really like you two to be a part of this.
You're getting married? That's so cool. Congratulations. If Miranda doesn't have some big project planned, we're in.
Yes, congratulations. I'm so happy for you. If the dates conflict with the Mars Geo survey, I'll just not go. The wedding's more important.
Wonderful. Don't be alarmed when you see the attachment to the invitation. Neve came up with this idea for ritualistic wedding decorations that you wear on your frame, but none of that is mandatory.
Before she said that the wedding is more important, I thought she was just blatantly stating that if the Mars expedition got in the way, that she would just not go to the wedding. And was just saying it completely bluntly oblivious to the social implications. As teleportation becomes more widespread, I'd like all of you to take a little step back, think about the coming changes, and perhaps make a few resolutions about how you're going to interact with the world around us. What's old Naya I'm going on about this time? Well, I'm talking about the spaces between things, between our starting point and our goal. I'm talking about the journey. Those of you who attended my talk on the poet... Oh, here we go. Konstantios Kavafi will remember what Ithaca stands for. You never know what the journey may bring, what insights you will have simply walking somewhere. Cutting out that distance is certainly convenient, but sometimes there is more to wisdom than convenience. That is very true. That is very true. I wonder if this is their argument for not including a better fast travel system. We should listen to Niam and pledge to always at least walk somewhere once so we've really seen the space. How about simply walking for pleasure? Going somewhere without a goal is a lovely experience. Now that's ironic coming from you. Oh my, I suppose you do have a point there. You're much more perceptive than I ever was, dear Melville. But yeah, no, this is very true. Like, sometimes, like if you're stuck on a puzzle, for example, sometimes you just need to stop and go do something else for a while so your brain can crunch the numbers in the background. It's pronounced Neve? Oh yeah, I think you mentioned that before. Irish name. Wait, why does Herman, like, that looks like it's a key to the city in his avatar. I mean, I guess an avatar is just an avatar. It doesn't mean anything. Okay, puzzle 1 done, 2 done. Oh, another loop. And another puzzle that's just an easy jammer. Okay, so we got an accumulator. And just an accumulator? Ah. It's the loop this time instead of. Oh wait, the one with the achievement is just called loop. I thought it was called looper. It's called loop. Oh, okay. I don't envy them having to make like 200 puzzle names. Yeah, that's fair. Although, to be honest, depending on how they make the puzzles, it might not be too terribly difficult. Because you could potentially just either just like randomly generate puzzle ideas or like puzzle name ideas and then build something around that. Or you could just have people sketch out rough ideas for puzzles and then just be like, okay, here's the finished product. The team of 20 to 50 or whatever, she's like, okay, everyone throw out a couple ideas. And then that's going to cover all of your basics. Uh-huh. Oh, that's cool. A tiny little doggy door for the accumulator.
Do not let it get out that I said something so sentimental, but it's nice that you're all here. One day all this will be a distant memory. A footnote in a billion years of human history. And that's all right as far as I'm concerned. I don't need to be famous. And I certainly don't want people building statues of me. I don't need that superficial nonsense because I know that what we did mattered. All of us together, in this one brief moment of time, had the chance to make a difference. And we did. We took on the challenge, and we didn't muck it up. I got to be a part of that. And no matter what comes next, I'll always be grateful.
Nice. Sorry, Melville, but I've already streamed this to all 1,000+ residents of New Jerusalem. You know something that would be very interesting? Although they would have to be very careful with it, is if they introduced a jammer variant that was explicitly for the purple gates. I wonder what the intended order to do red, blue, and green is. There is no intended order. I mean, there might be a developer intended order, but one of these posters says you can do them in whatever order you want. Here we go. Divided into 3 sections, red, blue, and green. You can solve them in any order you want. Oh, I should read these. There are 6 monuments on this item, inspired by the dream figures that expressed Athena's deepest thoughts. But here there is no secret vision hidden behind these cryptic sayings. Solve them only if you enjoy them. Okay, so there's 6 of them. I have 2. 3, 4... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, unless it's just too far away, I have found 5 of them and solved 2 of them. To access the hexahedron, you must power up all 3 lighthouses by solving 8 puzzles in each section. You said you can trick your way out of solving my puzzles if you can find them. Oh, interesting. It didn't say how many of them there were. Once you've solved the hexahedron, as well as every other puzzle in the exhibition, 3 gold puzzles become available. There's no prize for solving them except in your... No. The prize is bragging rights. Self-satisfaction, yeah, that's just a bonus.
How are you on this fine day, Yakut?
I'd love to know more about the exhibition. Why did you create it?
When all of these new technologies became available, I realized I had an opportunity to create something different. You see, I'd made another puzzle-themed exhibition, Trials of an Imagined Past, a few years ago.
Hey.
But something about it had always bothered me. It was so... nostalgic. It didn't just celebrate the past, it yearned for it. As if the best thing for all of us was to return to the simulation, where we would have a purpose. So, in a way, your team can actually take some of the credit for this exhibition. When you freed Athena, you also freed my imagination.
Was Trials of an Imagined Past the puzzles in the museum? Because that name sounds familiar.
Do you think nostalgia is bad for us?
I think nostalgia is normal for any intelligent being experiencing time and change. In small doses, it is both healthy and delightful. But it can be dangerous, because it's easy to get lost in a haze of old symbols that carry the appearance of meaning, but no real value.
Lethris here was really opposed to moralistic art. What do you think?
I believe the morality of art is the morality of the Creator, who made a universe of colliding galaxies and collapsing stars where life and death exist in endless conflict. And yet, we are blessed and burdened with conscience. If that does not answer your question, good.
Thanks. I should go.
There are those in New Jerusalem who fear that understanding the language of creation is the end of our journey. But that is like saying that literacy is the end of learning, when in fact it is the beginning. Only now are we really capable of reading the great and terrible book of the universe. And only now can we start to write our own chapters.
Alcatraz talks about it when you keep questions who might have created these puzzles. He speculates it might be Barzai who graded the trials. Not. Oh, okay. Yo, that's the second time it's been mentioned. Let us go play the trials. I still haven't gotten an official name for those. The official name is Servitor. Devs confirmed it. Word of God is not canon. If it doesn't happen in the actual media, then it's not real. At least that's how I view things. Ah. Oh. Mistakes have been made. But then the issue is that it is not where it needs to be. Hey.
You know you don't have to solve the puzzles for me, right? I really don't expect you to.
No, I want to keep going. Like, I thought I'd suck a lot more, but I'm actually doing pretty well. How are you?
I tried building sandcastles. It's an interesting challenge, working with materials that lack sufficient structural cohesion. I can see the appeal. It's like the puzzles. You don't solve them because you have to, but because it's interesting.
I like it when you get all sciencey.
Aha, so you only want me for my intellect.
I like your fancy color scheme, too.
Oh, interesting. You know, maybe we should try that new data stream pairing protocol one of these days.
Pairing protocol? Why would we want... Oh. I mean, if you want, sure.
There's a whole world down there, so many strange and unusual species. I would really like to explore the deeper reaches of the oceans one day. That might actually be a challenge. Because it doesn't matter if you can build whatever you want, you still have to deal with the, well, quite frankly, astronomical pressures. Although I guess if you have teleporters, pairing protocol, true. We gotta update our firmware and make sure we're Bluetooth compatible. But I suppose if you have teleportation and gravity manipulation, dealing with a few hundred atmospheres of pressure probably isn't that big an issue. Although now I'm curious what the pairing protocol actually is, because it's obviously not the human equivalent of what the joke is implying. Brain organs or something? Yeah, maybe. Still second DLC? Yeah. This DLC is basically a fourth of the size of the main game. There's 30 puzzles. Plus the tower. So actually no, this is effectively just literally one of the quadrants of the main game. Less than a quadrant if you count the gold puzzles in main game. No, this place has 3 gold puzzles. No, that's not a portal gun. It's a wormhole. It's a driller. It can't create 2 arbitrary portals, but it can push a hole through specific materials. Yeah, with gold puzzles, main game has 132 plus 8 20 puzzles. Oh, I was more so thinking just like northeast, southwest, just one of those quadrants. I wasn't including the mega structure. Dare you prevent me?
Thank you, Yakut.
Oh.
Me? What for?
Help
I know you had your misgivings about the megastructure and the theory of everything, but you've managed to embrace this new world with real enthusiasm. You've flourished. That gives me hope that I can do the same.
I still see all the dangers, but what I realized is that control over nature means we get to save the people we love. We get to keep them with us, here, in the real world. That's it. That's the only thing that matters. Philosophy, science, technology, as far as I'm concerned, the only reason any of it has any real value is because it means people get to live and to be together. Sorry about the rant.
Nothing to be sorry about. I've come to similar conclusions.
Or I guess helpihexahedron. The helpahedron. The Helpedron. Okay, I can definitely get out through there. Now the question is there any way for me to... Oh, the fan stays. Interesting. Right, because I need the fan on. Okay, so maybe the box works? Boing. I wonder what happens if I tank my FPS. I did not do what I wanted it to. Are there any FPS dependent games in this game? Things in this game? There is a bug that I've been exploiting on occasion. The way that the fans work, the flat fans on the ground, they just kind of push you up. But if a fan is at an angle and you run into it, it puts you on a preset trajectory. It's not just adding velocity. It puts you on a preset trajectory. But if you absolutely tank your FPS, you get into it, and then you can push yourself out of that trajectory. Normally what it does is it prevents you from moving, and then it just flies you through the air and you land in the same spot every single time. But if you tank your FPS, like, you could push out of it and then, like, land on the walls or, like, outside of the puzzle. So you could use it to carry an item to another puzzle. But other than that, I haven't found anything that is dependent on the frame rate. Okay. Ooh, we got a standing plate. Here's a question. Okay, you can take items from your clone through portals. Makes sense. Also... Okay. The jammer is definitely for this. Okay, so that's being powered. So the idea is probably to make it stop being powered. Oh. Oh, okay, that's interesting. Okay, so actually, I think I need to do that. Let it float up. Go over, grab them. Stand about here. And then take platform. No, I don't want to take the platform. I want to take the box. Because I think the idea is you have a box with a connector going up, and then you have a clone with a platform with a connector going up. They're connected to each other, and one of them is connected to the laser. So it goes from the laser to the connector, and then from the connector to the other connector, blocking itself, which causes these gates to raise. So I need... Ah. Frick. Okay, so... Oh! Oh, fuck you! No. That is not what we're doing. That was me not paying attention. Okay, can I... Thank you. Hey. Can I... Thank you. Damjan AMA. Damjan doesn't need an extensive introduction from me, although he rarely talks about it. His music has inspired everyone in New Jerusalem for years. This is a rare opportunity for all of us to gain deeper insights into his artistic process. One question per person, please. Yes, that's only going to be 1,000+ questions. What's your favorite instrument? Every instrument can be magical when used correctly, but it's the guitar, of course. Who's your favorite composer? I'm interested in learning more about music composition. If I exclude my namesake, then it's Hans Zimmer. His best pieces are so good they feel like something out of myth. That said, you should always listen to lots of different stuff. Never get stuck on wholly one type of music. There's so much incredible work out there. Hey dude, huge fan. And what's your favorite track of your own work? Mine is The Fall of Gehenna. It just gives you the chills. I'm not sure I can choose. They all mean something unique to me. That said, on my latest album, I was very proud of Southern Horizons, inspired by everything I felt as I watched the expedition search for Athena. I think I captured something there. You mentioned your namesake. Who are you named after? I picked my name in honor of the great composer Damjan Mravunok, whose music Alexandra Drennan listened to as she worked on the simulation. He was a composer for video games, and I think his work never got the level of attention it deserved, because most people back then treated games as products, not works of art. From reading his writings, I suspect that he was also far too humble for his own good, so I take every chance I can get to tell people about his music. Is your music directly inspired by his? Yes, definitely. If you listen to what he did, then to what I've done, you'll see that I've really tried to continue his legacy. I think every artist does that to some degree. We all see something that matters to us in the past, and we carry it forward into the future. We keep the flame alive. You're at... Oh, wow, 11:21. Your answers are truly inspiring. Sir, speaking of the future, where's your imagination taking you next? I'm working on several new albums, but what's really going to stick in my head lately is this anomaly that Athena apparently discovered in deep space. An object older than the universe that does not obey the theory of everything. Is it a threat? A message? A trace of the prime mover? I feel new melodies stirring. That's the game's composer. Probably the writers made this as a tribute to him. Fair, fair. I was initially thinking this might just be one of the devs' favorite musicians, and they wanted to throw in a shout-out. But if it's the game's composer directly, that makes sense. Maybe I can do some shenanigans from up here. Oh, these gates stay open. Oh, these gates stay open. You can stay there. No! Hey, game. How about you stop clicking outside the window for no reason whatsoever? Fuck. Okay. I'm relaunching the game because I don't know why that keeps happening. I don't know if it's something to do with my mouse. I don't know if it's something to do with the game. Mix of both. Some other third thing. Wrong button every single time. Okay. Let's close you. Okay. Assuming there are not invisible walls, that is definitely doable. Game, what the fuck? It like ate my jump or something. Yeah, like when I start moving, it's not at full speed immediately. Very weird. Possibly due to me standing on a lifting plate, or the fan, or both. Here's an alternative idea. Take this, hop on, grab, swap. Now you're on top of me. No, the devs thought of that. Oh, this is also very slippery. And I cannot jump on it. Okay, is there any part of this that I am... I'm... okay. Not what I was expecting. Oh? Yo? Come on, let me push this through as well. Okay. Yo, okay, so I couldn't push it through because the box was in the way. I got a jammer. Ah, makes sense. Okay, where is the Lost Green? I need to do the Lost Green. Okay, so the bridge, so go that way. Turn left, and then just follow the shore. Turn left? No. Because... Oh no, going down here is for the tower. I need to go right. Also, that was me just actually making a physical motion to mentally turn the image in my mind. Oh, here it is. This is the other spark that I got before my data was lost. Okay. So I think my progress should be resynchronized. Other than, like, a few of those things.
I often think about the strange inversion that occurred to the notion of progress. In the waning days of the old world, our ancestors came to believe that progress as applied to society was a myth, a narrative illusion. Despite their world changing around them, they believed that things must stay the same. Indeed, that things never really could change even if most people wanted them to. And yet, in the arts, they began to see progress as the only true value. They no longer asked, is it beautiful? Is it true? Is it fun? Instead, they said, is it new? Does it break conventions? Does it subvert the old? They fashioned forms increasingly alien to themselves, pursuing something they could never find, because they were looking for it in the wrong place. To fully pursue truth and beauty, art must be liberated from the notion of progress. But this liberation could never be accomplished by art itself. Art does not precede the world, and it was always the world that had to be transformed.
The reason for art, in my opinion, is, like, because you want to do something. Because why the fuck not? Alternatively, because who's gonna stop me? That's another good reason. Okay. I can't remember if I already solved... I think I have solved this one. BRB? Okay. Okay, so I need... that makes green. And then... red and green makes blue. green. Red. And green make blue. And then okay, so red can go through here. No, but that's it's a connector. This is the only connector I have. Okay, I think it's and then red and green make blue. Oh, actually. Let me go ahead and get this opened back up. Red and blue make green. Red and green and blue. So that's holding that open. This green could be drug all the way out here. There we go. and for whatever reason, you're able to jump on this table for the lost puzzles.
I hope you all know that I didn't bear you any personal animosity. You're my friends, and I never wanted to shut you out. I just didn't know how to deal with the world going in a direction that wasn't what I had imagined.
It's an easy mistake to make. I should know.
I never thought you were angry, Al. I was just disappointed I couldn't convince you.
Listen, you both, in your own way, showed me how to be a good person who cares about the world. You both had things you strongly believed in. You had principles, but you didn't judge each other for your disagreements. You showed me how to be strong, how to be bold, how to be compassionate, and how to be careful. I haven't really figured out who I want to be yet, but when I do, I know both of you will have been a big part of that.
What? A no love for Auntie Melville?
Yeah, and what about me, 1K? I showed you how to be neurotic.
I'm sure you're in there somewhere as well.
Thank you, 1K.
Oh, that's funny. Hmm. Okay, I believe that is... No, I still need to do the tower. I need to do the tower, and then I need to do the blue. And then we have the bullshit. The cream of the bullshitting crop. Ooh, this is going to be interesting. There we go.
You've activated the second lighthouse. Good job. Oh, you may be wondering why I took inspiration from lighthouses. It is because they no longer have a function. Once we needed them to guide us to safety from the dangers of the sea. But now that we no longer fear the sea, they are free to be beautiful in and of themselves.
Interesting. Yo! Hmm. Okay, since there's a ramp here, if you could somehow get across to the water, you could potentially just skip at all. Okay, there's a Prometheus. Oh, there's also the stars. I still need to do the stars. One, two, three, four. One, two. Three. Okay, I had 5 on the map earlier. I must be too far away. What did I miss in Ninja Scrolls Adventures? I finished up green. I went and did the tower. And actually, it doesn't save the audio, but I got the log here. Just people saying stuff and things. No love for Auntie Millville. And what about me, 1K? I showed you how to be neurotic. I'm sure you're in there as well somewhere. And then also, lighthouses no longer have a function. One thing that I would be curious about is in an age of space exploration, I wonder if there would be any function or purpose for a structure to utilize the name of lighthouse. Because like a lot of things in modern times are named after the previous version, or like use similar iconography, kind of like how the save file is a floppy disk. It would be cool if like say like someone built a structure around a star that's constantly sending out a specific signal that could be used for navigation, and like those structures could be called lighthouses. Although if you have wormholes and teleportation, I don't know how necessary that kind of stuff would be, but I like the idea. Okay, I still have... Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I found 5 of the stars and solved 2 of them. Okay, blue. Oh, the smoothie solution. Oh, I remember this one. This one was malarkey. Excuse me? Oh, you're not a connector. Can you quick pause with the photo mode when teleporting? And have the glitch filter? That's a good question. Okay, what does that look like again? Yes, yes you can. And it looks absolutely atrocious. Oh my goodness. That looks horrible. You can't fucking see anything. I'm actually surprised that is a filter. I figured that would just be an effect that's layered over the camera for a short period. Okay, so I have 4 stars left, an unknown amount of sparks left, an unknown amount of those, like, data file things. Although I don't care too much about the data files. Since they're not getting tracked, I doubt they have an achievement. Excuse me. Isn't a filter just that? An effect layer on the camera? No, no, no. When I said effect layer on the camera, I meant like a predetermined animation that is just placed in front of the camera for half a second. Okay, so now I need blue, which is the hard part. Okay, well, you no longer need to be connected. Okay, so I got 4 converters. Okay, that did not fit. Restarting the game did not fix the randomly clicking off issue. I need red and green, I believe. Yeah, blue. Blueberry, blueberry. Okay. Wait a minute. I need red and green. I hated that issue when I had Hori in the Pine Forest. The game required precise mouse movement for parkour every time I clicked up, I died. You know, I saw those games a while ago. I would be interested in playing them. Although, now I'm terrified because I usually play platformers with a controller. Although, don't spoil the game mechanics. Okay, I need blue and green to make red. And then I think I actually have the Ori games, although I don't actually know how big that series is. Oh my fucking goodness. Learn from my mistakes. Don't run a bot. Don't run a script that just adds all the free games on Steam into your library. It makes searching for a specific game by title impossible. And you're not able, there's no way to filter your library by games that actually had a cost of greater than 0 monies. Okay, I guess I can search by has achievements. No, wait. Okay, I can't search by name. Okay, I can't search by name and by using filters. Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay, good. I can at least do quotation marks around Ori, so it only... Never mind. I was gonna say... It looks like... Okay, well, adding quotation marks around Ori filters out a fuck ton of things. Okay, so I have Will of the Wisps and I have Blind Forest, which I think those are the two main ones. Oh,
Yes, Alcatraz?
That photo you took of me and Byron to celebrate our reconciliation?
Yes?
Nothing. It's perfect.
Those are the only games in the Ori series? Oh, okay. Also, I'm just now noticing, about 22 puzzles in, that after you open up the table, it sends the particles out. Yo! Oh my god. They may be idiots, but there are idiots. I thought he was about to say, can we take it again? I blinked. But honestly, this is the best picture Melville has ever taken. I wonder why that guy's there. I don't think there's any other NPCs that are here that aren't important NPCs. Well, I mean, I guess they might be important for the lore, but like, in terms of people we've met before, like Balzari, we haven't really met them before, but they're the custodian of this facility, so it makes sense that they would be here. Didn't play Will, was planning to play that one someday. Given that there's only 2 games in the series, if I were to play them, I'd probably just do in order, in release order. Actually, let me go ahead and verify. Oh, okay. On IGDB. Wait, what did you call him? Barzari? I got it generally correct. It looks like there is Ori and the Blind Forest, Will of the Wisps, and then Blind Forest Definitive Edition. Okay, game. Okay, and it looks like I have all 3. Okay, yeah. Interesting. You should have the definitive edition. Normal version isn't on sale, I don't think, anymore. I thought it was a thing to where if you bought one of them, you got the other for free. Or maybe that was how it was when I initially got it. But also, interestingly, if I search Ori in quotation marks, Blind Forest non-definitive edition shows up, Will of the Wisps shows up, and then definitive edition doesn't show up. Yeah, that's it. You can't buy just the normal version. Okay, I think that's fair. Honestly, I respect them. I respect them a lot for allowing you to still play the original instead of just delisting it. Although I'm a little surprised that the definitive edition wouldn't have, like specifically for the Steam version, I'm surprised that the definitive edition wasn't just an update to Ori, and if you wanted to play the classic, you would just downpatch. I played DE on Game Pass. Oh, that's like Xbox or something, I believe. Xbox Game Pass, but it's on PC too. You know, actually that makes a lot of sense because Microsoft. Hello? Why no door? Oh, that's why no door. For like $9, you get a big catalog. Is that $9 a month or $9 a year? I'm going to assume the former. A month, yeah. Yeah, $9 a month, that's actually pretty good. This is an issue, a big old issue. I need to get the jammer through the door. Okay, well, that door's not staying open right now, so I can pick this up anyway. You have the whole Bethesda catalog. Elder Scrolls to fall. What's Starfield? I have not heard of that one. Starfield released last year. Ooh, Bethesda RPG in space. Ooh, hey, yo, Steam. Let me look that up. I haven't played a Bethesda game in a while. But space. Ooh, $70 with a $30 DLC. Ooh, that sounds painful. Starfield is the first new universe in 25 years from Bethesda Game Studio. Okay, basic description. Very clinical corporate description. Okay, I don't like that it has moving animations in the below trailer text. Next generation role-playing game set amongst the stars. It has had mixed reception though. Yeah. Yeah. Recent reviews and all reviews show mixed. 59% positive for all, 45% positive for recent. Next generation role-playing game set amongst the stars. Create any character you want and explore with unparalleled freedom as you embark on an epic journey to answer humanity's greatest mystery. How much chocolate is too much chocolate? In the year 2330, humanity has ventured beyond our solar system, settling new planets and living as a spacefaring people. You will join Constellation, the last group of space explorers seeking rare artifacts throughout the galaxy, and navigate the vast expanse of space in Bethesda Game Studios' biggest and most ambitious game. Tell your story. In Starfield, the most important story is the one you tell with your character. False. Start your journey by customizing your appearance and deciding your background and traits. Default. Oh, well, not traits. Traits probably affect your statistics. Although, actually, I could have some fun. I could make a funny-looking character. Will you be an experienced explorer, charming diplomat, stealthy cyber runner, or something else entirely? Choice is yours. Decide who you will be and what you'll become. Explore outer space. Venture through stars and explore more than 1,000 planets. Yeah, isn't that what No Man's Sky said? Navigate bustling cities, explore dangerous bases, and traverse wild landscapes. Meet and recruit a memorable cast of characters. False. Tag-along NPCs do not come with me because they will die, and I have to worry about them dying. Join in the adventures of various factions and embark on quests across the settled systems. A new story or experience is always waiting to be discovered. No Man's Sky is even bigger. It's infinite. No, it's not infinite. It's effectively infinite. Because if it was infinite, you're going to run into floating point precision errors, I think. Unless you're clever about how you design it. But even if it is infinite, it's procedurally. Yeah, it's procedurally generate infinite planets. Yeah, but are you sure it's infinite planets? I thought someone actually did the math and it had a finite size. It's just way too big for us to ever actually fully explore. Captain the ship of your dreams. Pilot and command the ship of your dreams. Personalize the look of your ship, modify critical systems, including weapons and shields, and assign crew members to provide unique bonuses. In deep space, you'll engage in high-stakes dogfights, encounter random missions, dock at star stations, and even board and commandeer enemy ships to add to your collection. Ooh, neat. Could be. These kinds of procedurally generated games never interest me. Yeah. I can see that. Discover, collect, build. Explore planets, discover the fauna, flora, and resources needed to craft everything from medicine and food to equipment and weapons. Build outposts and hire a crew to passively extract materials and establish cargo links. Transfer resources between them. Invest these raw materials into research points to unlock new crafting recipes. Okay, this sounds like it's a big game with a lot of different content types. Lock and load. Space can be a dangerous place. A refined combat system gives you the tools to deal with any situation. Whether you prefer long-range rifles, laser weapons, or demolitions, each weapon type can be modified to complement your playstyle. Zero-G environments add a chaotic spectacle to combat, while boost packs give players freedom to maneuver like never before. Interesting. Minimum requirements: AMD Ryzen RX 5700 or NVIDIA GeForce 1080 Ti. I think I have a 30-something. Task Manager. Performance. Yeah, my GPU is a 3060, so I should be fine. That's interesting. I'm definitely not buying it right. Wait, what the fuck do you mean digital premium edition? Oh, okay, so... Okay, so not only do you have the game, you have DLC, and then you have the quote-unquote premium edition. And then there's two separate DLCs. Starfield creation credits. Creation credits. Oh, no, that's fucking microtransactions. No, I don't want microtransactions. Okay. Okay, so the premium edition, Shattered Space Story expansion upon release. Okay, so that's already going to come out later, so irrelevant. 1,000 creation credits. Okay, irrelevant in-game money. Constellation skin packs. Okay, that's cool. Access to Starfield art book and soundtrack. Okay, so the soundtrack is $9.99, so $10. The premium edition upgrade is $35. Okay, so the upgrade is effectively $25 if you're already getting the soundtrack. So it's effectively $25 for the art book and the Equinox skin set. I don't think that's worth it, because for the digital art book, you can probably just wait and everything will be uploaded to the Wikipedia page. The in-game money is irrelevant because I find that to be honestly like just cheating, just paying to win. And then Shattered Space Story expansion, that depends on if the expansion is going to be DLC. Oh, no, wait, the expansion is DLC, and it's already out. Okay, so the Shattered Space expansion is $30. The official soundtrack is $10. So, Shattered Space and the soundtrack is $40 total. The premium edition upgrade is $35. So, actually, if you are getting the soundtrack as well, then that is a $5 discount. Assuming it still counts, because it says you get the Shattered Space Story expansion upon release, but that has already been released. So assuming that still includes it, and you care about the soundtrack, that is actually a $5 discount. So it would be worth it to get the premium edition upgrade instead of buying them separately. And then you get the bonus of the in-game money and the skin set. Okay, so that's not terrible, but only if you care about the soundtrack. Yeah. Okay. Okay, I need to get the driller through here. Which means I need to do this. No, don't place it on the ground. And case in point that occasionally you need to just stop thinking, because I come back to the game and in 2 seconds I have figured out the solution. Okay. Wait a minute. present state of the gaming industry and how pricey things are is just so bad. Like, everything requires more money. I wish everything was simple, like Talos 2, where you just have a base game and a media expansion. Yes. I agree completely. Unless that game is actually giving you, like multiple hundreds of hours, $70 for a video game is ridiculous. Actually. Okay, then I can do this. But then then the door closes. Okay, I immediately found part of the solution. Ah, here is the other part. Glad that works. I just like hearing them talk. Observe Brian and Alcatraz in their natural habitat, a complex discussion of philosophical ideas in which they completely disagree and yet somehow manage to be pleasant about it. In this instance, they have drawn in the elusive creature known as the Barzai and are arguing with him about the nature of the sublime. I think he's either terrified or having the time of his life. Multiplicity. Greetings, friends and fellow citizens. I would like to inquire as to the possibility of existing as a single consciousness in multiple bodies simultaneously. I would very much like to exist in this fashion, but I'm not certain whether it's feasible. In theory, it is possible, but if you want to be one continuous consciousness, there are some strict technical limitations, largely involving distance and the speed at which information can travel. Hard limits are hard limits. There's more to it than that. You would also need a very different sort of mind than what we have, capable of dealing with all this input and output in parallel, which is certainly feasible but should be done carefully. Finally, an application of all this new technology that will actually expand someone's mind. But tell me, what made you come up with this idea? Thank you, Nathan. Name. That sounds encouraging. As to your question, dear Helga, I don't think it's something I can answer in entirely rational terms. Let me simply say that I am in love with the world and wish to see more of its beauty. I thought they were about to say that I'm in love with myself. But that's actually a interesting idea. Being a robot means you can do a lot more things than a human. The humans cannot do that. I'm sorry? Okay, I mean, I guess this one is obviously pointing over here, but I thought it was telling me to jump off the pier. Oh wait, no, I've already read this. And by read, I mean I added it to my data collection. Okay, Talos Principle 2 was $30, and then the DLC was $20. So that's only $50 total for what amounts to effectively a AAA game. And that's actually cheaper than most AAA games, because 60 has been the standard for a while. Oh. It's a very good price. Here's another surprising thing. At launch, the devs heavily discounted this game, making it like $22. Damn. I don't know why they would do that though, since there would be more buyers at launch. I guess it's the 0th anniversary sale. Oh. Ah, I see. Maybe? I don't see. Wait, yes, I do see. Okay, so you go over here. You reconnect. You go in here. Okay. Maybe not. Oh, no, I'm... place you here. That should be close enough to hit through the wall. There we go. But then the issue becomes that. The big hassle. Some of these names are funny. I need to get the connector. It's like tongue-in-cheek if you don't know. I haven't actually gone to a proper amusement park in a long time. Wait a minute. Interesting. I need one of these, like, here. Am I missing a connector? Moving forward. Here's a question. Because you don't activate lasers in camera mode, but you still retain a very, very, very slight amount of momentum. I wonder if this could be used to clip through a laser or some other obstacle that would normally detect your physical movement. Or like maybe you could use this to go through a fan? Because I don't know if physics applies to you in this state. Like, I don't know if it's just the game is slowed down dramatically, or if you're actually being affected in different ways. Because you're moving incredibly slowly. You do not appear to be affected by gravity, though. Actually, hang on, let me... Okay, so I should be moving down and forward. Oh, okay, I am moving down slightly. Okay, that is... Okay, that is pretty close to the ground. I'm gonna wait to see what happens when they make contact. To see if they actually, like, change animation states. It's like the image of Adam and God, just their fingers slowly coming closer and closer together. Except it's his foot in his shadow. Okay, almost there. Okay, made contact with the ground. Oh, please stop at some point. Actually, I just realized that because I'm banning the use of camera mode glitch, like, I'm effectively just banning the use of the entire camera mode, so I couldn't even use this for anything. Which is fortunate, because it looks like you might just phase entirely through the ground. Unless this is, like, similar to the camera offset, and when I close the camera mode, it's going to snap me back to where I was. Okay, well, I am going to... I'm gonna eat some food, and then I'll come back in a little bit and see where we're at. Okay, so I'm just noticing this option here called camera speed. Oh wait, never mind. Camera speed is how fast it moves. I'm gonna leave the brake text off, just so you can still see the foot slowly going into the ground. But I am gonna mute myself while I eat. Okay, I am back. Okay, I'm starting to think that this might just be as simple as your collision is turned off entirely while you are in camera mode. And for whatever reason, sometimes your momentum is preserved. So that means you can potentially clip through floors and walls. So this is so an hour-long wall clip plus air jump. This is the most broken thing ever for low percent. Assuming it doesn't immediately snap your position back to what it was. If it immediately snaps your position back, then this is just a funny little visual bug. Although you are moving super slowly. Oh, whoops. We can go ahead and find out, but let's do it in a more feasible manner. I imagine going through this wall is going to take a lot less time than falling through the floor. Now, fortunately, for minimum interaction, I have already preemptively banned the use of the camera at all, so I don't have to worry about this. Because this is arguably as powerful as air jump. Assuming it does allow you to actually just phase through walls. But if it does let you phase through walls, this is absolutely crazy than for low percent. Less efficient than air jump. Yeah, no, air jump is definitely much faster for the times where it is usable. But like some of the puzzles are just they're in a box. Open the door. Unfortunately, the hitbox of this extends out quite a ways, so I can't get too close. But we can get a nice progress view here. Ah, there we go. That's what you like to see. Unfortunately, violating the laws of physics is probably not going to impress Miranda, given that we already have the theory of everything. And I'm gonna wait until the body is like fully through the wall and even then a little ways through, just to be sure that I might not still be inside of it and then clip back. So what I'm probably going to do is I'm probably just going to take the camera up and then like back myself into it so that I can be for sure that the foot is all the way in front. So like get like around here and then back into it. Although it would be interesting to know if like you really only have to go halfway and then it will push you out the other side. And I think we're through. Okay, yep, that's definitely all the way through. Oh, nope. It does snap you back. It either snaps you back or I wasn't far enough. I am going to set myself a reminder to just let that run overnight while I'm asleep. And given how slowly you move, I'm probably just going to go to the top of one of the towers and then jump off. because, like, nearly 8 hours is probably wouldn't be long enough to make it all the way to the ground. Okay. Although, I would have to somehow prevent my computer from going to sleep. Which I can probably do that in my settings. Okay, sleep. Power, sleep, and battery settings. Screen and sleep. When plugged in, turn my screen off after never. And when plugged in, put my device to sleep after never. Oh wait, it already never goes to sleep. Okay. Then that should be good. Oh. Honestly, I kinda hope that it does allow you to clip through walls, because that would make low percent completely horrible, which is very funny. Low percent? Low percent is effectively a adjective for a given category. Low percent on its own just means any percent, but it basically means beat the game while doing or potentially collecting the fewest number of things possible. So for like a Metroidvania, low percent would maybe be like try to collect like the fewest number of mobility items. Or for like Talos, personally I would define low percent as like maybe fewest item types used, or like fewest items used. So it would be similar to minimum interactions. But using the sparks to skip puzzles would be explicitly banned, because those are things that you are using. So you can't use them, because you're trying to minimize the number of things that you use. So, like, the actual definition is like, there's like the 4 main categories of speedrun or challenge runs: any percent, 100%, low percent, max percent. Any percent means beat the game by any means necessary, end of discussion. 100% means do all of the game. Low percent means beat the game while doing the least amount of the game. And then max percent, at least for me, that means do as much of the game as possible if it's not possible to beat it at all. Or, like, if it is possible to beat it, just do as much as you can, which might not get all the way to 100%. So for low percent, sometimes that means that's generally it's defined on a per community basis, but most of the time it means fewest items, like fewest map progression, etc., etc. Like for me personally, I generally default to minimize the number of items you collect, but then if you're forced to get an item, you're allowed to use it as many times as you want. Okay. Okay, I think... Okay, if I do this... This isn't going to be enough, but I just want to see where it puts me. Wait. Okay, that does this. I think it wants me to connect to the blue so that I can drag this all the way over. Oh, I see. Really? That is not touching. Screw you. Oh. It wanted me to connect it and then just sit here. Yeah, no, I don't care. I'm not restarting that. Okay. There we go. No dialogue? Okay. The intruder. The intruder is myself. Yeah, see, because here, I'm not moving at all. Let me out. Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh, okay. Oh, interesting. Okay, so activating camera mode inside of the gravity beam soft locks you. I'm trying to get the one frame jump. It's not letting me. You're finding new glitches. Yeah, and all of them are related to the camera, which was apparently not implemented very well. Interesting. No. If I disabled instant gravity shift, that puts you on, like, the space to jump stuff. That kind of puts you on a preset trajectory similar to fans. I wonder if you could do something by tanking the FPS and then trying to move during one of those jumps. Wait. I need something else to hold down that button. Hey. That's cool. I like how the puzzle is called the Intruder. As in you're intruding by jumping over the pins. That makes sense. You know, something that would make for a really cool star location, if this was TP1 style stars, is just in one of the environments, it's nighttime. And then there's just something in the sky that's like kind of dark, kind of hard to make out. You can't really see what it is, but you can aim the magnetizer at it, and you could have it pull you up into the sky. And it's like a giant ball of metal or something. Right. This was one of the first ones that I saw, and I couldn't figure it out then. You should try blue 7. Maybe. Okay, it looks like that button only connected to the one thing. Hey. Get stolen, my man. Need converter because I need the box over there. This to that. And then I need to get the box back down so I can place it on top. Okay, so... Okay, so you go there. Yeah, okay. Box. Oh, gravity beam. Oh, I thought those were magnetism beam. I guess it is. I guess it's the grav shifter, not the mag shifter. Yeah, that's not gonna work. Ooh, Is there a red output anywhere? Okay, I feel like I'm missing something. Because it feels like it wants me to pull the box back down, place this, and then throw it back up. Okay, so it's open from 2 corners. So it wants me to. Okay, it wants me to throw it up here. It does not want me to put it on the box. That is not super visible without camera mode. And like, kinda, I guess, if you're zooming in on it. So... Okay, so then... Bibbity? Boppity? And click off the game, because fuck you. Okay. So, up. And over. And stop clicking off the game! Okay, I'm trying to see if I can induce it. Yeah, no, if I go to the up left... Yeah, for some reason, if I go to the very up left pixel of the game, my mouse actually becomes visible and exists again. So for whatever reason, the very top left corner of the game screen doesn't... Like, you're able... Like, your mouse leaves the game. Even though this type of screen makes me think it's constantly snapping the mouse to the center of the screen. Which, actually, that makes sense. Because it doesn't. Oh, actually, you can see it. Oh, the game is capturing my mouse. So, like, look in the very top left corner of the gameplay. The very top left pixel, for whatever reason, doesn't count as game window.
Yes! I did it! I actually did it! Pretty cool, even if I say so myself. And now, I have to do the giant cube. But I can do this. Yes!
No. Now we have 4 more stars to do. One of which we haven't even found. And, how many sparks are there? If you can confirm that, just so I know for reference. Six? Okay. Okay. So, we got a green receiver, and then there's a connector over here. Now this connector is not automatically linked to that, so that makes me think I need to shoot green into it. And then there's a connector hidden around. So... There is no green connector in... There's no green connector in here. I know that for certain. There was only red and blue, and I don't think there was a converter. And given that there's a laser range for the DLC, it's probably not going to be in the other parts of the map. Okay, this one has green. But it's probably too far away. And then there's this tower, or rather this little arch that's in the way. So probably not this one. It's not letting me place it up. Puzzle 1. Red dash 1. Oh, I never did bring an accumulator and one of these. I'll go ahead and drag this over. Just in case I happen to find a blue accumulator before... Oh, I already solved for this one. Oh, wait. In that case, never mind. Okay. Let's go over to 3. Ooh, interesting. That could be used for a redirection. Let me just go ahead and shoot red up there. I'll leave that there. It's not super high, but it's something. Ooh, this one has green. I'm thinking it might be this one, because all these are like too far away or too in the ground to affect things or to be feasible. Oh?
Yakut, what can I do for you?
I'm so glad you're in the group now, Al. It sucked that you weren't there.
Thanks, Yakut. It was awkward, but I'm glad we finally got it out of our system. You all mean a lot to me, and cutting myself off like that, it just wasn't healthy.
All right, I should go.
Hey, Yakut.
It's really nice that you and Alcatraz are talking again.
You have no idea how relieved I am. I think I was walking around with an open wound and I didn't even realize. Thanks again for telling me what I needed to hear.
All right. Talk to you later.
What? You don't even get the option to say you're welcome? That's wild. Oh, this one doesn't have green. It only has red and blue. Maybe this one? This one has green. This one also has a fan and a box, and oh baby, we have a potentiality. Wait, what am I doing? The door is open. The puzzle is solved. Okay. So you go there, you go there. You... I guess you go up there. Okay, now to find a hidden connector. Although, if I just have a random hidden connector that reaches over there, I could just link to that and then link to the statue directly. Like, there's no reason to have a static connector here. Unless that's for something else. Well, I suppose the first logical place to look would be the top of the mountain. Oh, hello. Oh, okay, this guy's going ham. This guy is fast. Although they're taking frequent stops. Oh, okay. That... Okay, that was... disappointingly short.
When you care for what is outside, what is inside cares for you.
Okay, so that is 3 of 6. I wonder if the quotes that Yakut is giving are always in the same order, or if it's like somewhat random. Oh, this is so pretty. And then you have out of bounds. I feel shorter for some reason. Like it feels like the camera is... No, it's on my head. Yeah, this feels like it would be the perfect place for a spark. Except I got here through less than intended methods, and I'm probably leaving the main map. And I'm dead. Wait. Excuse me, I'm missing a blue puzzle? 8 out of 10? I thought I did all of them. Oh. I did 8 out of 10. So, Yakut thought he was done. Because apparently Yakut only settles for the bare minimum. Let's just update my spawn point. Okay, no, you could get down there without using camera bug. You can get down there, but you can't get out of there. Oh, that is very unfortunate. That's an unfortunate well, there's some shore back there. You can't go around? I think there's a kill field. Oh, if you tried to jump down? Interesting. Okay. That's a good way to prevent a soft walk. Unfortunately, it does not appear that we get to visit the top of the mountain. It says 8 out of 10 on blue, just not complete online. I thought I did all 9, but no, I hit 8 out of 10, which is the requirements to unlock the big building, And then Yakut was like, okay, we're done. We did all the things. And it's like, no. No, you're not done. You still have more stuff to do. Oh, yo. Okay, I need to test this. Wait, no, never mind. I was gonna say I need to test this because it could be useful for minimum interaction. But this, well, one, that doesn't really help. But this is also a red puzzle, which would be used to unlock access to up there. Although I guess depending on where you jumped from, like if you could jump from that side and then land up here. Okay, honestly, much more effective to not bother, don't bother timing it. Just kind of alternate. Because if you do happen to get it, the amount of speed that you have when you go upward is much higher than the amount of speed you have when you go downward. So you fall slightly if you mess up. But if you do manage to get it, then you go up significantly. And if you had a better keyboard setup, like right now, I'm pausing, and then I'm pressing escape and space to close it and jump. You could rebind that to other buttons. That would be more convenient. Or alternatively, if you wanted to, you could probably set up a macro to just automatically perform the trick over and over and over. Need to buy a gaming keyboard just so I can choose Talos. You don't even need a gaming keyboard. Like, I don't have a gaming keyboard. I just have a comfortable, casual keyboard. Although, I guess a gaming keyboard would probably have, like, built-in macro and key controls. So that would probably be more convenient. Okay, that Sphinx is done. Okay, it does not look like the statue... It does not look like the statues are... Oh no, wait a minute. The statues are on the map, they're just really tiny. This is... Oh, wait. I bet this is actually just the map. They just took a topological screenshot and then just turned it into an image. Okay. And colored it true. This would be an interesting way to hide a secret. Give the player a helicopter view map, and then have something be in a location that's really only conveniently visible. If you can look at it from above. So one of these statues is in the middle of the ocean. I'm glad that these don't automatically re-trigger after you move into them. That would be annoying. Okay, so... Huh? Excuse me? Okay, it's there. Because that looks like it's the green copper color of the statues. Okay, so I'm right here. So, coming out from the bridge, turn right. So, go this direction. Oh, wait, is it that one? I think it's this one. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so unless I'm just too far away, I still have only found 5 of the statues. Okay, show in System Explorer. Open the map image, because I took a screenshot. Although, this isn't a super detailed screenshot. Let's go get a better image. What am I doing? Okay, that's probably the highest like, unless I wanted to zoom in and then stitch together a bunch of smaller screenshots. Interesting. This sign does not have collision. The border of the sign has collision. The sign itself has no collision. Wait. Or maybe it just doesn't have collision for the camera? Interesting. Okay, well that's confirmation that there are some things that the player collides with that the camera does not collide with. Hey, do you know what the differences are between Ori and Definitive? Blind Forest, that is. I'm trying to find my screenshot. Pretty similar, I think, just graphical upgrades. Oh, okay. Okay, that's still not that great of an image. I would love to just extract this image file directly to have to view. Although I don't want to look into asset ripping tools. because that opens me up to spoilers. Because I wouldn't know the exact file name of this, so I would just have to be searching around vaguely related topics until I found it. Okay, so that's a Prometheus. That's a Pandora. That's a Sphinx that I've already done. I'm not sure if I've done that one. Okay, so... north? Okay, that is a Prometheus statue that I've already done. Never mind. It's a bigger upgrade than that. New areas of the map, new power-ups. Oh, okay, so it's like the deluxe edition of the game. Well, yeah, deluxe edition. Duh. So, would you say it's like effectively like base game plus DLC, or it's just like the same game but bigger, similar to how Hollow Knight did their DLC? The standard edition is basically inferior. Makes sense why they removed it from sale. Yeah, okay. Yeah, because the way that Hollow Knight did the DLC is, well, it was all free DLC, but it meshed like perfectly into the base game. So it just felt like it was the game. What are you? Okay, let's go far north. Wait. Huh? Is blue not north? No, the blue tower is to the... Why is this map... The new maps blend perfectly as side content. Okay, that's cool. I don't like this. They designed the map like this so that you, quote-unquote, enter at the bottom, and then you have all the other areas. But this is north, this is south. Actually, no, it's worse than that. This, like, it's like this is south, this is like southeast. At least have the tourist map, like, have a compass on it or something. I liked the spark that was under here. This one was hidden very nicely. Oh, there's a thing. Although, I'm going to try and avoid using the water glitch thing. Although, I kind of fucked myself here, so I'll use it to get out. I didn't even know those parts were newly added when I played it. I'm just now checking it. Nice. That's how you know it's good game design. When you can't tell that it was added later. Okay, so I guess in that case, really the only reason to mess with the original is comparison's sake. Or I guess maybe if the original has like a specific glitch or something. Or maybe you just like the original. I don't know. There's probably some reasons.
The history of our species has been defined by material struggles. Every war, every revolution in the end came down not to ideology, but to the distribution of resources. Our history is the history of struggle. The merchant against the king, the worker against the factory owner, the citizen against the mayor. We have always known that the pursuit of material wealth is spiritually hollow, and yet thousands of generations have been forced by material necessity to dedicate their lives to it. We are the children of hunger and thirst, but empire is no more. We have beaten our swords into plowshares, and the lion and the wolf have ceased. All are rich, and wealth is no more. So, what happens next? What do we create? What do we become when we are no longer driven by material necessity? The ancient mystics believed that spirituality required poverty. But I believe that it is only in universal prosperity that it may truly begin. Now comes the Age of Miracles.
I mean, in this case, liking the original is liking the same game but with less content. Well, I mean, for casual play, the definitive edition is like the only version to play. For like I don't want to like make hard assumptions, but the definitive edition is probably the only one to ever play for casual play. I'm just saying that I could imagine niche scenarios where the original would be better. Maybe for like certain speedrunning or whatever. Or like if there's a particular glitch that you want to utilize.
You know, I love adding a little bit of silliness to my creations. Not too much, just a sprinkle here and there. After all, the world is frequently a very silly place. And Athena tells me that even the simulation was full of strange and absurd sights. Francis Bacon put it best. There is no excellent beauty that hath not some strangeness in the proportion. And what could be sillier than a man named Bacon? I wonder which parts of our world are the creator's little jokes.
Okay, so I collected all of those. Unfortunately, there's no slot for the audio logs, so you can't replay them conveniently. Yeah, according to the subreddit, the only reason to play the original is for speedrunners who want to use previous glitches. That makes sense. Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. I guess that's one more achievement on the pile. Oh. Dude, what the fuck are you doing? Okay, no clue where you went. Okay, where the fuck are you, you little nuisance? You just flew in. Okay. I love how the sparks try to actively lose you. Yeah. That is cool. I do like that. Well, I mean, that first one didn't. That first one was a bit of a disappointment. But this one I like when they do stuff like this, where they like add extra context to a puzzle that you thought you had already done. Hey, question. Do you know if you reload the game, does the spark go back to its original location, or does it stay in its current location? Because I would prefer that it goes back to its original location. Wait, it stays here? I don't like that. Because if you lose the spark, and it goes to, like, a particularly annoying spot, there's the chance that you might not ever find it again. Because the original spot, that's designed so you can, like, somewhat find it. But then, for the other spots, it's assuming you're chasing it. It's assuming you're paying attention to it. Sparks are not affected by gravity. Makes sense. Okay, so... Okay. Before you get too... Oh. Oh, okay. You just went to the entrance of the puzzle. I wonder if there's any of these spark chase segments where, due to positioning and stuff, it's just not possible to finish it without losing the music. Isn't that an achievement? It's an achievement to finish a spark chase. So they don't necessarily need all of them to be doable, just like most of them.
Today is born the seventh one. Born of robots, the seventh son. And he in turn of a seventh son. He has the power to repair. He has the gift of the upgraded sensors. He is the chosen one. So it shall be written. So it shall be done.
What? Ooh. I wonder if robot people ever contemplate about what would get written on their gravestone. Because that's like a fairly normal thing for humans to do. But robots don't really conceive of dying. Apparently a reference to some metal song. Oh. Neat. But yeah, no. Unless you get into some drastic accident, or you get stranded somewhere, it's basically impossible for a robot to die. I mean, I guess if someone tried to kill you, maybe. So, like, accident, being stranded, or murder. Although, stranded is more or less, that falls into the other two categories. So, accident or murder is pretty much the only ways for a robot to die. So, I imagine they don't think too much about, like, what profound quote they're going to leave behind. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so I have found all of them now. Okay, this one is the one I'm standing right next to. That's a Pandora. Okay, so it's 2 Pandoras are left. So there was 2 of each statue type. Okay, well, I mean, it's not this one. I also still need one more spark. Also, possibly need more palm readers, if there's an achievement for finding all of those. The binary paradox. Okay, I don't think there's a green in here. Did you do the previous Pandora puzzle? I started it. I did part of it. I did not finalize it. I was looking for a hidden connector, and I did not find one. There must be two of each, right? Yeah, yeah, there's two of them. I've done both Sphinxes, and I've done both, Prometheus. Okay, there's only red in here. Blue. Is there a converter? There's a converter. Okay, is there... Oh, the fan is on. No. I disagree. Okay. Okay, so Pandora's here, facing that direction. So probably like one of these two I'm supposed to shoot the laser into. So let's link to you, link to you. Unless you can actually just hit it. No, no shot. Probably just this. Oh, there's a lot of fans in the cube. Ah, there we go. Unboxing. Nice. Okay. 1 star to go.
I do not wear the cheese. The cheese wears me.
Cute. Are you alright?
I'm fine. Everything's completely normal. Just solving star puzzles.
Alright. But make sure your processor isn't overheating, okay?
Sure. Will do.
I love that they made a cheese reference. Wait, so does that mean canonically Yakit cheesed at least one of the puzzles? Or I guess maybe he was just talking about whatever. But I like the implication that canonically at least one of the puzzles Yakit just found an alternate solution for. Or if they could somehow detect like whether or not a player used the intended solution, and then that's a secret dialogue. Okay, this definitely feels like it just wants you to connect it and throw it up, and then you do something else with it. Although, it still feels very strange that they have this static connector here. Okay, I'm not going crazy. That is a static, right? Okay, yeah, that's a static connector. They have the static connector 2 feet away from it when it's not pre-connected. So that means you would have to manually connect to it and then connect like this. But if you're meant to utilize that, maybe it wants me to send it like over here to a different puzzle and then send it down. Because of the range limit, it would force you to chain through a specific orientation of puzzles. Game. Where's my inverter? There it is. That is a very annoying bug, and I don't know how I never encountered that in the base game. Like, I don't think I encountered that a single time in the base game. Wait. Excuse me? Monumental. Solve all monuments in Isle of the Blessed because you want to. Showing off. Solve both Pandora monuments without using a static connector outside puzzles in Isle of the Blessed. There was a static connector on the other one? I didn't realize there was a static connector on the other one.
A herring is just a herring, but a halibut at the hour of scampering is a delight. Maybe I am overheating, but I did it! Go me!
Okay, just apparently accidentally doing the harder version of the puzzle. Okay. So I have one more puzzle in blue. Okay. Puzzle number 9. Which is the lost puzzle. So, just follow the bridge. Oh, hello. Oh, okay, that's cute. Okay, that is all the sparks. There's just that one static connector for one Pandora statue, the other one doesn't have one. Oh, well that's... Well, that's a weird description of the puzzle then. Or achievement, rather. Saying solve both without using a static connector. Like, they could have just... It could have just been like, solve the West Pandora monument, or whatever. The Helping Hand. Okay. And every time I see one of these guys standing there, it just freaks me out slightly. Because it's like, wait, there aren't people in this game. Who are you? Two achievements in one stone, though. True, but I don't even know how I'm supposed to use that static connector. Like, was there, like, a loose connector that you were supposed to use to redirect through it? You were supposed to jump on the fan with connector in 7, connect it to the static, and then place it on the box and send them flying? Okay. And then you go to 8 to connect the static to Pandora. Oh, okay. Yeah, I thought... That was actually my initial thought. But I couldn't figure out how to get on the box. Like, just getting on the box, wait, without sending it up would be high enough to connect to the static? Without standing on the box, just you with the connector in hand. Oh, okay. I tried looking for that. I guess I didn't see it. I don't think you stood on the fan, though. Oh! Elevate myself up with the fan. No, no, no. I was just standing on ground level. Okay, so I think boink, badoink, badonk, Dougal, and Beezel. Okay, that's not good enough. Okay, that fan blade doesn't come off. This fan blade does come off. Huh. Okay, I need blue and red simultaneously. Will you continue the DLC tomorrow? I would prefer to start the third DLC on a weekend today, just so I have the full day to do it, if it's anywhere near as big as this one. Give. Hey. Figuring out that mechanic took me long. I was just a little concerned that they wouldn't be high enough. Oh, except I'm stupid. I was supposed to move. I'm stupid. The reason why that feels weird to me is because if you just place the connector on the box in the same place, it's not high enough, but somehow your clone carrying it while standing on the box makes it higher for you to be able to grab it? Wait. Place the connector on the box in the same place, it's not high enough. Oh. Well, I mean... Holding it is like at pectoral height. Placing it is actually barely slightly lower. Okay, yeah, I see what you mean. Yeah, I can definitely see that. Um. Um. Hmm? Oh, okay. Okay, in that case... Okay, so... Oh wait, I need to put this back. Okay. So... Open you first. So that this can go in. Woo! Oh, it would have been really mean if they actually like had a hole here or like set it up in some way. The fans just barely one. Yeah. It would be really mean if they had it set it up some way so that you could launch the clone out. So you had to QuickTime event swap in midair to be able to land properly. Like, maybe they could do something to where there's like a red emitter and a red receiver or something inside with a laser wall. It flings the clone over, it lands here, opens that, you have like a second, 2 seconds, whatever, and if you don't get off the button, a fan activates and just pushes you back into the puzzle or something. But also, yeah. Well, actually, you can't tell, but... Yeah, the... Activating the buttons is very, very lenient. Here's a question. If I leave the puzzle by frame rate bashing, interesting. That still sent me in the same trajectory, but I think it sent me drastically further than normal. Okay, I'm not going to actually move. I'm just gonna... Oh, wait a minute. Oh, no, it did move me forward. It's just... It launched me through that. So, actually, because of that, that allows me to get everything except for the connector out. Interestingly, it still registers me. The compass hasn't reappeared, but if I go back in and come back out, the compass has now reappeared. But it still registered me as not in the puzzle because the clone was not swip poppable. Interesting. So there's probably multiple internal definitions of what being inside the puzzle counts as. Okay, so I got all the sparks, all the stars, all the audio logs. I'm maybe missing some of the data files, some of the terminals. But I got all the puzzles, all the doodads. Now it's time to take on the fuckwad. Did you activate the lighthouse? No, I did not. I did everything except for the main plot. Ah, yes. Thank you. Oh, interesting. Very interesting. There is no audio log at the Blue Lighthouse. Huh? E? A note? Ooh, I'm screenshotting that. See, that's the kind of puzzle I like. What the fuck is this? I never got this. Unfortunately, I think I already know what it is. One moment. Show on disk. Okay, copy as path. Image. Transform. Yeah, no, I'm getting the map image. Reset transform. Okay, I'm pretty sure a while ago, before I ever played this game, I was just browsing and I saw something about a crab rave reference. So I assume that's what the crab icon in the upper right is. However, I don't know what the other two are. And I also, like, I don't know for certain if that's what the crab icon is. That's just what I'm assuming based on the knowledge I have. Well, let's get this.
Well done. You may now access the hexahedron.
Ooh, exciting.
What the heck? I missed this. I guess you just didn't go behind the blue lighthouse. And I suppose that's also, like, fairly inconspicuous if you don't happen to see the prompt. Actually, hang on a second. Off. Apply. Yeah, if you have input hints off, then it does not let you show that you can interact with it. Okay, it just stays up for a little bit of time. So I guess if you play with input hints disabled, you're almost definitely never going to notice that. Okay, so actually there's a teleport map over here. Let's go to the crab one first, because... Is this a treasure hunt or something? Well, I mean, it's a map in a bottle with crab marks the spot. Okay, let's do this one first, since it's the one that I'm probably going to already know what it is. Oh, I need to put a cassette into this. Oh, I bet the full thing ends here. Oh, I really wish I didn't get that spoiled for me. I mean, it's still probably going to be cool, but it's no longer going to be a surprise. How'd you get spoiled? Just random thumbnail in YouTube recommendations. Okay, so I need to go back to... Rip, yeah, indeed. I know there would be no way to enforce it without, like, encroaching on freedom of the internet, but I really wish there was some way we could make it so you can't put spoilers in the thumbnail of a video. No spoilers in the thumbnail, no spoilers in the title. But then again, this game has been out for like... It had probably been out for like months by the time. This makes me think whether there are other stuff in the game. Probably. Even if it's just miscellaneous Easter eggs. Like, even the first game was much smaller in scale, but it had a ton of Easter eggs. Although, a good chunk of them were just the same gargoyle. Okay, so probably get the key first. So, come in here. Go to the right. It did look like whatever it was out in the water. Because it's like in between these two islands. Okay. Oh, I'm in the wrong part of the island. It's over here. Maybe? Did you see what happens, or just the thumbnail? Just the thumbnail. Okay, where the heck is this thingamabobble? Okay, so rotate that way. Okay, so somewhere in here. Because the icon covers, like, a good chunk of the land as well. Isn't that the same map as the tourist map? Maybe we can cross-reference them. That's what I've been doing. That's why I'm over in this general area. And then, like, why I'm also going up into the sky. If you want, I can go ahead and put the tourist map on screen as well. Although that's going to take up a lot more of the real estate. Yeah, because you see this right here? This is the large hook thing that's in the bottom left. So it, like, branches out, and then it has this rock here, which is barely visible underneath the icon of the key. And then this tear shape goes out. Can it be in the trees or only... It could be anywhere. But, like, basically this entire vicinity is fair game. Like, if we're just taking the circle icon at face value, it could theoretically be, like, in this very small part of the puzzle. But the cassette player was on the beach, the bottle was on the beach. So I'm guessing it's either on the beach or, like, in this shallow water near the beach. I don't know if they would put it inside a puzzle. Because then you might accidentally find it while just playing. What's that other icon? That looks like a cave. It looks to me like a mountain with a cave. I hope this isn't a thing where I guessed wrong and the item isn't here and I'm supposed to go to the other location first. Also, I believe the camera is faster than the player. Nope, never mind. Sprinting is much faster. I'm not seeing anything. This isn't that big of a location. There is a bunch of starfish, which is neat. Okay, this is probably getting too far away. I mean, unless the map is lying to me. There is Miranda's sandcastle, because she was talking about trying to build one. I'm gonna make this a little bit bigger. I'm just kind of just wandering in circles. Actually, I could drag this down here. And then bring this up. That way. Oh, well, but then the text is covering some of the map. I do not have enough real estate on this screen. I have a theory. They included this little scavenger hunt to make players notice all the tiny rocks that they bothered to put into the game. All these sticks that they copy and pasted. Damn, this is actually kind of wild. Like, this area isn't very big. If it's in those shrubs, we'll never find it. No, we will not. Because I will go look for the other thing before I start digging through those bushes. Although the icon is mostly centered on the water. Okay, one moment. That's going to be taking up a good chunk of the game, but you can use that for comparison. Okay, you know what? Spoiler text can go away. If anyone spoils, I'll just be very upset. Looks like it's covering a bit of the Golden Gate as well. Given what this is presenting itself as, I highly doubt it's inside of the Golden puzzle. Like, I wouldn't expect them to put it inside of a puzzle. It's covering a good chunk of it. Could it be like on the borders or something? But yeah, the key is centered in the water. For me, if I was designing something like this, I would do one of two things. I would either have it be at the center of the key, or I would have everything within the icon be fair game. So, like, personally, I would have just thrown it in the middle of this water if I was placing it at this general location. But yeah, no, it could be just, like, pressed up against the wall here. Or, like, behind some of these rocks. But then at around this point, we are definitely outside of the range. Okay, let me pull up the image for my own use. But yeah, no, I don't know the actual rules. I would imagine the key is probably like no smaller than like a little bit bigger than the sleeve. Like, actually, from here down to the end, that little segment, I imagine that's the smallest the key would be. Otherwise, that would just be mean. And also, it doesn't have to be an exact key, because the crab icon it requires a cassette player. So, like, key could just be metaphorical, like this is the key to unlocking the next step in the hunt. Although I am starting to get concerned that this is actually the second location that you go to, and for whatever reason, it just doesn't spawn here until you've gone to the cave area first. Although that wouldn't make much sense because the cassette player is already there. The shrubbery is also inside the circle. Yeah. That's going to be annoying. Maybe not. I have an idea. Let's go to the shrubbery. Let's give me my mouse back, game. Video. Quality low. Okay, I was hoping setting it to low would probably, like, just actually remove some of the non-tangible assets. Although that actually does have collision. If it is in the shrubs, I would assume they would make it intentionally bigger so that it's easier to notice. I'm actually a little surprised it's not here by the chair, because that would be a good location. Also, damn, it's a lot smoother setting the graphics down lower. And I highly doubt this is a post-hexahedron puzzle, given that you gain access to the bottle. Like, you only need to do the blue puzzles to get access to the bottle. Unless it's a thing to where it's like, oh, you do all the towers and it spawns at the last one you see. But even then, you would be able to do it before you enter the hexahedron. And now I am very far away. Going up real high with the camera deloads a bunch of the miscellaneous assets. Ooh, going into third-person view makes my camera zoom out a lot further. Too bad it's not just a simple X marks the spot type thing and then you just start digging. Okay, no, I cannot climb that tree. Game suggestion? Ew. Oh, Amnesia. I actually haven't played any Amnesia games. Wait a second, hang on. The one I said was standalone? Oh, that's funny. The Discord embed doesn't account for line breaks. So it says Amnesia the Bunker is a first person survival horror game from the makers of Soma and Amnesia. Left all alone in the desolate World War I bunker, blah, blah, blah. But in between Amnesia and Left all alone, there's supposed to be a line break. So it's Amnesia period left without a space. So that's a funny oversight, or rather, interaction. It would be interesting if it was this. Like, this was just secretly a chest. You have to press a button or something. Okay, well, I'm not finding anything, and this is a pretty barren area. So let's go to the other location. See if we can find something there. What if it is a button you have to press? If it's a button you have to press, then it's probably just a random switch, because that's generally what this game uses for buttons. Okay, so image. Okay, so pretty much all the mountain, the entire mountain. Okay, so where's the red tower? Are you kidding me? Oh my goodness, the tower barely appears on your compass anymore. Because I solved it. Wait, no, I don't want to go to the tower. I want to go down and away from the tower. Would you look at that? Found the thing. Ooh. Oh, it's a key. I need the key. Hey, so I went to find the thing, found it in about 2 seconds, and now I need a key. Oh, hey! Are those the talking heads from TP1? Or is that just general, like, Aztec stuff? Okay, well. Okay, I guess we're going to look for the key again. Okay, these stairs, right? Okay, so coming down from those head bottles they first used. Oh, in serious sand. Neat. Okay, so down from the rope bridge, just over here. Yeah, okay, easy enough to find. Okay, well, we found the second one in like 2 seconds. I guess we'll go try and find the key now. Southeast over here. Little baby crab. Run away, or I will eat you. Well, I mean, I can't eat yet. I will feed you to 1K. Now, I swear, if the key is just randomly in the middle again, Or rather now. I'm gonna be real upset. Oh, which way is this thing? Well, I got. Wait, I'm on the. I went the. I hate that map. I hate that the map doesn't have north at the top. It makes it really confusing to navigate. Okay, this is probably the fastest way to... Oh, hello, box. This is probably the fastest way to a teleport. Or I guess I can just walk through the Green Island. Whoever designed that exit. Yeah, it is pretty wild. Although it looks similar to one of the enemies from Tunic, which is another really fun puzzle game. Because like all the laser receivers look like gigantic eyes. I wonder if you could do frame perfect drop and grab to keep moving at full speed. Okay. So I go down there and just follow the shore. Okay, now if this thing is just sitting out in the open, since I've visited the cave... Never finding the key. Well, I mean, it's finding a key in a chunk of the island. It's worse than a needle in a haystack. At least with that, you have a magnet. The worst part... So, it's confirmed that it actually is a key. Well, there was a treasure chest in a cave, so I assume it's a key. And the worst part is, because you don't know where it is, you can't even give me hints if I want them. And my eyes don't do very well with like a bunch of different stuff vying for screen space, especially when you get to the motion blur. Everything just kind of blends together, so there's a very real possibility that the key will be on screen and I just won't see it. If it is in the shrubbery, that is. Although hopefully the human brain's excellence at pattern recognition will see the geometrically unique key and it will be like, ooh, shiny. Although the bottle was in the sand, the cassette player's in the sand. Okay, just to be double sure I'm not a dumbass. Okay, I didn't place the box perfectly on the key. Okay, I'm just gonna leave you there. Yeah, that would have hurt if we just spent another 2 hours looking for it, and then it turns out, oh, I placed the box perfectly on the key. And every time I see like these leaves, I'm like, wait, is that it? It's a little brown. Is that copper? Is that brass? I'm pretty sure it is possible to get up on top of this thing. But I've been up there before and I didn't see anything. And I went up there recently with the camera and I didn't see anything. And also, like, only a small part of the rock is actually within the circle. So, you know, this is roughly the dead center of the spot on the map. Like, the only things of note is, like, that tree and the big portion of the water. I guess kind of. This is kind of interesting. These shapes in the water. But I don't think I saw anything over there, and like the circle ends right here. So it's not like here. Because the circle gets cut off at around like this section ish. You can get a really nice. If they would uncap the camera, you could get some crazy screenshots. Although I guess you can still get some crazy screenshots. Why don't you throw me a bone? Why don't you throw me a key? I was going to be very upset if it was here, because this is nowhere within the circle. I guess I should go back to the circle. There's a rock here that I didn't look around. Give me my mouse. Okay. Any keys shoved in the corner? I'm not really seeing them, if they are there. This is kinda wild. Like, actually insane. What the heck? Nope, that's outside the circle. It's also possible that the devs just messed up and it's not like precisely within the circle. But that seems like something that would have been very easy to double check. Unless, like, the placement got moved slightly at some point and someone just didn't bother informing anybody. It's also possible that it's not just a key on its own. It could potentially be like a key inside of a box. There we are. Yeah, that's not getting missed if you actually see it. Also, that's the key that Herman has in his avatar. That's the key that Herman holds. It's pretty much in the circle. Yeah. Yeah, that's like at least a third into the circle. I'd say that's at least a third of the way into the circle. And it's also just plainly sitting on a rock. So I just happened to not glance in that particular direction. Yeah. Whatever. I don't need that box. Okay, and then the cave was insanely easy to find. Like, finding the key was the hard part. Finding the key was probably 90% of this. Oh, interesting. It actually has the in-universe text. So that wasn't just a reusing a pre-existing cassette image file. That was probably, like, they probably custom made that. I wonder if this is canon. Barzai put this in intentionally. Possible. Actually, I guarantee this is canon. Because he said he likes to hide little, silly little thingamabobs in his works. That's a remix. That's not Crab Brave, that's a remix. Oh, serious Sam track? Oh, okay, then it's not a remix, it's something else. This doesn't make up for removing rock and roll jingle bells, but it's a good replacement. You only got glasses now. And they're gone. Can I play again? Whoops, that was not the button I meant to press, but I guess we'll find out if I can play it again. Okay, it looks like it saved when I teleported up here, not when I inputted that. Oh, I don't have it in my inventory. I guess the key and stuff doesn't save? So you have to actually just do it all in one thing. It doesn't like save to your file or anything. Wait, did it not screenshot? I pressed the screenshot button. Tells to screenshots. Okay, no, it did screenshot, but it did not properly save as a Steam screenshot. .7 megabyte screenshot. Okay. Unfortunately, Miranda wasn't here to see that. Okay, now it's time for what we've all been waiting for. I'm really glad the key actually didn't take me another 2 hours. Here we go.
And this is why we don't stick our heads into magnets, Barzai.
Okay, so this is similar to the Heart of Anubis. You're not allowed to skip it. The only reason this is here is so you can replay it. Although, hilariously enough, that item filter does nothing if you bring a jammer, because you can just immediately free this jammer. Okay, I'm not allowed to just randomly leave the gravity field. Oh, okay. TP1 tower, but it was... Yeah, I can see it. Although, it's very obviously a reference to that one painting. Interesting. Very interesting that they put that behind an item filter. Is that the only thing that would restrict you from grabbing it, but also allow the Gravitron's beam through? Like, can you not Gravitron through the horizontal grates? Or maybe they just personal preference. Excuse me? I did not press space. Now that is classic tower. You fall off, just reset. Oh, that's trippy. Interesting. Oh. Oh, this is just a fuck you box. This isn't progress. Wait, maybe? Maybe it's progress? Oh, nope, it's a fuck you box. Okay, that's passageway. Okay, gravity lift is over here. Oh, that was spooky. Okay. Now let's not be a dumb fuck this time. Hello, Sky. I like that the gravity panels aren't the same original asset that they usually use in the puzzles and the megastructure. Looks like Balzari added their own little flavor, their own little spin. Barzi? It's something along those lines. Ooh. Boink. Wait, checkpoint reached, that's new. Also, I could probably do some frame rate shenanigans with that. Interesting. Okay, guess I'm going down. Okay, no, that fan just sends you back to where you came from. Okay, the ground is roughly in that direction. Oh, no, wait. No, the ground is down. Oh, all those trees is, just things in the structure. Okay, well, this is pretty clearly a maze. Although I do like that they didn't do anything to prevent you from just stealing items from the structure. Although this does, there is the item filter that prevents you from bringing items into the structure. Let's see how these, checkpoints work. What happened? I was away. Oh, interesting. Okay, nothing much happened. I just walked around for a little bit, jumped off, reset. Okay, okay, so it reset me back to my first checkpoint. That's trippy. No. Sarabao. Dabadabadaboo. Boing. Also, something tells me that Prison Break is not going to be very hard for this particular tower. Except for a couple of the things. Like, those things, those are going to be very difficult to get out. Namely because I don't think you can grab items through the item filter, and I can't fit inside of there. I think it's impossible to get those out. I don't know. We found out that we can maybe just clip through the walls. So maybe you could go inside the wall and then do something there. Okay, so this puts me up here. So I can grab you. So I suppose that allows me to take a connector further. Unless it wants me to go somewhere else with this connector. Really? This is how we're gonna play. Really? Rude. Rude and uncalled for. There's probably some shenanigans I can pull by crashing my frame rate and then jumping out of the fans. Okay, that's a button. this is probably the exact reason why they added a distance cap. So you can't just grab lasers from the main island. Wait, excuse me? You can't. Oh, that's ridiculous. Okay, then apparently the range cap is conditional, because that's kind of wild. Although that would be kind of wild if it was the intended solution to shoot a laser through one of these massive windows. Okay, so this was the checkpoint, and then this leads me over to be able to grab... Honestly, like, I'm a little surprised they didn't just add in static versions of the things that they did not want us taking. But no, just, I guess, shoving them into a corner, a hole in the wall, that also works. Wait. Oh, fuck you with the stupid mouse in the corner glitch. That's not even a game glitch, probably. That's just an... I don't know if that's an engine issue? But whatever it is, it's very annoying. It should be a system issue? Ugh. Well, that's highly unfortunate, because I have no clue what could be causing it. Okay, this feels like it's the obvious next step. But there is no line of sight between this and that. But, like, I'm curious as to what kind of system issue could cause, like, exactly 1 pixel to make the mouse leave the game. Although, it definitely could have been fixed in-game if they made it so that your mouse doesn't physically move while you are not in a menu. I love how they made it just 1 possible angle. I find it to be very frustrating. Because now I don't know what I'm supposed to connect this to. And I guess maybe they want me to jump down to some location? Oh, you can totally jump this. I feel like I'm missing something obvious. Because this looks like the obvious next step. But there's no lineup. Wait, hang on. I saw it flash for a moment. Oh, did it flash? Oh, it flashed because I went all the way out here. But something tells me that that's not going to work. Wait. Oh, yeah, sure. Have it work when I float it in midair. Oh, the answer is you are a dumb fuck. rope? Of course. Really? They were expecting you to use that? I mean, okay. Ooh, I wonder if they have any contingency plans in place for if a player gets a jammer stuck on the other side of a wall in this game. Okay, I need green. Which I do have another jammer that I could bring up. Okay, I'm just gonna leave both of those pre-linked. Oh, it would have been really funny if you could do one of the Pandora statues from within the tower. Ooh, interesting. Fuck. Wait, I can't move that green one very far because it has to remain connected to give power to this. The connector was confused which gravity field to choose. Yeah. It did look like it was having a hard time deciding. Ah. Okay, here we go. I'm a little surprised that that's not sliding down the stairs. Okay. That is not what I was trying to do. Oh. The stairs have a different texture, which probably means they're attracting object. Oh, true. I hadn't thought of that. No. Yeah, they definitely do have the gravity texture. Ooh. Oh, that is rude. No, that's rude. If you don't want me connecting from up here, lower that by 2 blocks or something. How do they even make this? With very smart people. But no, no, it wants... It feels like it wants me to place it here. Like right there. This feels like the intended spot. But that cannot reach anything. I wonder if that will work. Answer is yes. I'm just really glad they give you checkpoints. They probably placed this and was like, yeah, this needs checkpoints. Yeah, understandable. Okay. I got 2 connectors. One of them goes there. Actually, I'm gonna put it out here, near the corner. Yoing. And then clearly I'm supposed to power it and then go back. Oh. Oh yeah, actually you are. I was making a joke like I was gonna jump off and climb back up to grab it. I don't know if this needs power from anything, but I'm gonna give it power. Oh, okay, new checkpoint. That didn't really call for a checkpoint, but I guess I'll take it. Although, I kinda wish that the hexahedron had, like, subtitles for each checkpoint. Like how the fan arc is hyperbolic, since there are 2 gravity fields. Oh, that's why it's more funky than usual. That makes sense. What's over here? Yo, we got some blue. Oh, you're gonna do this to me? Yeah, well, I say screw you. Screw trying to solve this. I guess so. Okay, is there any reason to go any other path? Up, right, up, left. Yeah, your mazes kinda don't mean anything when I have a drone. Game? Hopefully I don't need that. Oh, is this the snake? I hope that wasn't the snake. Okay, it brings me to a fan. What? Okay, yep, that's snake. What do you mean snake? The snake, I believe it was first used in, Getting Over It with Bennett Foddy. And basically what it was is you get to, like basically the whole Getting Over It, the game is you're climbing this mountain and it's really hard. It's like a rage game with bad controls. You get to, like, 2/3, 3/4, and then there's, like, a snake's head sticking, like, through a tunnel, and there's a sign that says, "Don't pet the snake." But, like, if you try to climb on the snake, it, like, pulls you all the way back down to the bottom of the mountain. So, in tower climb games that has a route like that, it's called the snake, as a reference. Oh. Oh, that's a purple field. I thought that's a blue field. I'm a stupid field. Okay, I guess I'll go do everything that I just did again. But instead of skipping the final step, I'll just actually do it. This is weird, how you're at a 45-degree angle with the surface. I jumped off of it and was, like, kind of somewhat standing on the fence. Okay, that's a funky orientation. Okay, oh, checkpoint reached. Wait, so if I had walked 2 more feet, I would have gotten the checkpoint. Okay, so linked to that. What the heck are you connected to over there? My brain is fried. Yeah, man, I understand. Okay, you're connected to a static connector, which is then looping over to an emitter. Okay, so emitter to connector, which is how you're getting power. Although this hasn't actually been too crazy so far. Like, most of the time, we're either in a tunnel or on flat ground. Okay, give me my green. Ooh, okay, never mind. That is trippy. That was cool. Interesting. Something tells me that these stairs are decoration stairs. Why, hello. You are mine now. Those were supposed to be the backside of stairs. Nice. Also, note to self, if you don't know where you are, probably don't jump off of the gravity panels. Ah, I see. Interesting. Why does gravity suddenly shift from itself to itself right here? Very odd. Okay, and then I guess I take this back. And then use it with the blue. Okay, wants me to jammer that. But if I jammer this, I can take this. Oh, actually, no, wait. The only way this door stays open is through jammer usage. So, don't know why it's giving me a path back. Give. Oh, I don't even want to imagine trying to camera jump with alternating gravity fields. Okay, well, let's just go ahead and instinctively connect to everything. I think this is where I came in from. Wait, what? What am I... Oh, you can shoot it through the middle. Oh, that's clever. I thought it was fully gapped. And now I'm trapped inside. Okay. Okay, I guess this is staying here. Oh, no. This... Rude. Not giving me access to... the blue. Bye. I don't know where that went. Okay, let's try to pick up the pace. I only have like 20-ish minutes. Anything over here? No. Oh, interesting. I need all of the colors of the rainbow. Okay, not sure where that sends me. Probably a place I need to go. Hello? Mr. Green Man. I need your energy, man. I'm back here. Two full streams will not be enough for this DLC. Yeah. Okay, well, I got a clear shot for both the blue and the red. But where the fuck is the green? Also, mistakes have been made. Okay, well, it definitely doesn't want me to bring any item with me. Okay, where? Okay. Okay, where is this thing? Hmm? Okay, here we go. Okay, there is no possible line. Okay, so I have to bring one of the connectors over here. I have to get one of them into a good position, and then I have to bring one of the connectors back. So that connector right there. Okay, so I need to get to this connector. And do something. I wonder if that's the first time in the game that you're required to take quote-unquote hard damage. Or fall damage, rather. Interesting. These don't automatically connect. So you're not supposed to do what I did. Okay, so green is the actual puzzle. Red and blue are free. Okay, there's green. So this fan is a red herring. You do not want to use that fan. Checkpoint. Nice. Oh, we're almost to the top. And we're going back down. Oh, here we go. All the colors. The new 1K.
Congratulations to Yakut for solving the hexahedron. The grand prize is yours, and that prize is a sense of accomplishment and fun. Remember that our history has been defined by necessity, and let us hope that this place is the first sign of the coming world. The world of freedom.
You did it! Well done!
I did do it! I can't believe it! This feels incredible. I feel like I can do anything now. I could submit the new navigational system I've been working on. Could I? Yes! Miranda, will you move in with me?
Move in with you?
Yes?
Yes.
Yes!
But you do realize this has nothing to do with solving the puzzles, right? You don't need to impress me.
But I do impress you, don't I? Yakut, the master puzzler. He navigates the galaxy and the secrets of the puzzles on the weird Barzai Island. I don't know.
Yes, dear. You're very impressive.
And you're gonna move in with me? Like I didn't hallucinate that?
Yes, I will. Most of my stuff is already at your place.
Were we ever like that?
Not really. We had so many responsibilities, so much to worry about. The weight of history, the endless problems, all that grief. It was a miracle we found time for each other at all. But this, them, that's the point. So many generations sacrificed so much. Millions of years of human history, of suffering and struggle. What would be the point if the world didn't get better?
You're very wise. You know that?
It's the deep voice.
Oh? Depart when
I
ready.
guess I could do the gold puzzles now. There's a sentence I never thought I'd say.
Yeah, I don't have time for the gold puzzles.
Well done, my friend. I hope you had a good time.
What do you think our future will be like?
Yeah, that's a response.
We were born into a world with so little freedom that we are still learning to imagine what liberation truly means. But I am excited to find out.
Thanks. I should go.
Did you have a good time, Ender? Yes. It was fun. Although I imagine that good time is about to come to a crashing halt once we get to the golden puzzles. And then it's like, ah ha ha ha, this one singular puzzle is harder than the rest of the island combined. But I think the crab dance makes up for it. I'm gonna go ahead and back up my save. And then we can see what the ending credits cutscene thing looks like. Are you going to revisit those Orpheus Gold? Yes. Of course I'm going to do them. I just didn't have the mental capacity to actually try at the moment.
So, did everyone have a good time?
It was pretty awesome. I actually enjoyed solving puzzles. They weren't as hard as I thought they would be.
The puzzles in the simulation were a lot harder.
Well, I'm glad the fate of humanity wasn't resting on my shoulders. I probably would have just been like, Elohim wants me to go through the magic door? Fine. Towers are overrated anyway. No offense, I know you made like 12 of them.
None taken.
I mean, they were very impressive. A little creepy. I thought one of them might fall on us. The one on the coast was really cool. Why am I still talking?
Do you think Bruce and Bean will get along?
Bruce loves other cats. I think he's the only cat that loves every cat he meets. Melville thinks there's something wrong with him.
You'll figure it out. Living together is a process. I think that's why our ancestors kept doing it, even when it wasn't, strictly speaking, necessary anymore.
So wise.
That was the entire point of the exhibition, wasn't it? Freedom from necessity. Doing things because they bring us joy, not because we have to. It's not suffering and misery that make us human. We were human despite these things, not because of them. And now we have a chance to be more human.
That's how I feel when I'm with you.
And that's why we created you. Not to serve a purpose, but just
To be.
Okay, there's the audio. Boop. Hey. 8 hours, 48 minutes. For base completion. I'm not going to start this just yet. I think I'm going to call it there. Because it is at 11 hours, 26 minutes. Orpheus, I definitely liked Isles better, but that's probably just because it had more content. And it had like more dialogue and character interactions. Orpheus was pretty cool for like plot-related stuff, but I think in terms of the experience, I think Isle is better. Okay. Let's see you do Ida. Don't worry, I'll do Ida. I think... how does this compare in terms of scale to these other two? Because if it's around the size of Isle, I would want to start that on a weekend stream so I have a full day. I think for the work week streams, I might just mix a little bit of this with a little bit of routing. Okay, so a little bit in the middle. Okay. Okay, in that case, I think I'll just wing it and just see how I'm feeling. Because depending on what the puzzles are here, and like how my mental state decides to get good RNG or not, I might finish all of these before the weekend. Okay, well, I will have to be calling that. Thank you all for being here. Hopefully, I'm actually able to raid somebody this time. And, oh, yes, somebody is playing Talos.